What's up, Guerrero? Johnny? Thanks for coming in, guys. We just moved up river, man, from where we was. The wind's still kicking, but not as bad. So now, what we got for bait is we got Jules Catfish bait. It's the new style of bait. It's called Blood Frenzy, and it's in a pouch. That's on the end rod, farthest from us. Middle rod. We got Cut Sucker Head. And Jay, thanks for coming in. Joe, thanks for coming in, buddy. Huh? Not yet. Thank you. And on the guard dog, we got Blue River Carp. Uh, I think it's their signature. The one I got on right now is their signature flavor. That's got the guard dog on it. River Rat, thanks for coming in, buddy. Man, that other place, Steve Loke, thanks for coming in. That other place, I lost two rigs. Reeling up was bad. One of my rigs, I had Brad Cadell's spook on it. That dang ice moved in, and I couldn't get the I couldn't get it out of there. I had to cut the line. And it's warmed up from this morning too. Joe Ziegler, how you doing, buddy? Richard Jarvis, thanks for coming in. Yeah, guys, if you've been watching my channel for a while, you can ask Guerrero too. I'm stubborn as can be, man. I don't care how cold it is. Today I'm dealing with the wind because I drove an hour north, so today we got the Ancient Mariner out. I brought out the Cast King 70. I ain't used it in a while. I got that out, and I got a spinning rod out. That's the Penn Pursuit 3 6000. That's the one with the guard dog on it. And I am using my new rod holders. That's the takedown rod holders that Parker uses on Parker Pursuits. I actually used his disc his promo code for the rod holders. It's the original takedown rod holders. If you go look at them, you buy the original. Use Parker 10. Help them out. And also, if you go to guarddogproducts.com, help me out. Promo code there for me is Lance5. And also, I got 65-pound test reaction tackle braid. And I'm actually using 50-pound tests for my leader. Is the clear Reaction Tackle Mono. I got a new link for them, but if you guys go to reactiontackle.com, you put in PS15 off, you'll get 15% off when you check out. And then where you can comment for special instructions, just put Lance Makugai Hawaiian Fisherman. And later on I'll do my I got a new link for them. It's the same thing though, but if you go use the PS15 off, just put just put my name in there. Mike Chavez, thanks for coming in, buddy. Indiana Chris, what's up? Catfish Fever, Lynn. If I miss you guys' comments, I'm sorry because I got the sun here. It's bright. So if I had to guess, it's probably about 20 something degrees right now. As you can see, I got the rods at about a 45-degree angle. That's the nice thing about these rod holders, man. You can put your rods in 3 different positions. So like always, I only got one guard dog on right now. That's just showing you. It's not to change the way you fish, man. It just helps you out. One less rod to worry about. Hey, Ashley, thanks for coming in. Just to give you guys an update on Audra, she's last week she had her double mastectomy because of breast cancer. Uh, we went last week Wednesday. They actually took out one drain tube already. She still got one in, but tomorrow we go and see her doctor for her set up her chemo and everything. And Tuesday we go and see. I think we see her radiologist to get that set up too. So when she's done with her chemo, she can start her radiation. But she's doing her surgeon said Wednesday that she's healing up real well. And the hooks we're using today, I got 2 6-aught and I think it's a 3-aught River Cat tackle hook, circle hooks. So now we just sit and wait, see what we can get. First time since I started fishing for cats up here, first time I've been fishing this early for them. What's up, John? Catfish Heroes. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Martin S. Thanks for coming in. Eddie Gross. Hey, brother. Thanks for coming in. If anybody wants to come up, hang out, help me read chat since I can't barely see anything. Huckleberry. Thanks for coming in, man. Hey, Monty. CVA in here. That's what I'm saying. I miss some. Hey, Monty, these are the rod holders I'm using. That's the takedown rod holders. I got them in the rocks where I'm at right now. One thing, I forgot my hammer at the house because this ground is solid as can be. What's up, CVA? Yeah, Huckleberry. I'm up in Oshkosh trying to catch these cats in the cold water. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here for a minute, man. If you want to come out. Yeah, Monty. That's why I got these takedown rod holders. I've seen Jerry Parker of Parker Pursuits using them, and I looked into them, and yeah, That's nice. I like that you can put them at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, Chris, I'm not even sure what the temperature is. I know earlier when during stand day, it was cold, man. Wind wouldn't give up and wouldn't let up, and it's still windy, but it's not as cold. Yeah, Huckleberry. There's a lot of guys coming out to the river this morning checking it out. They're getting ready for walleye fishing. No, CVA. I ain't catch nothing earlier. And see, right now, my guard dog, uh, I got the tension line. I got it hooked to the set up on my reel handle right now. Oh, Huckleberry. It's just the first time, uh, first trip up here. I'll be up in this area quite a bit this year. Hey, Misplaced. Thanks for coming in. That sounds good, Huckleberry. Monty, I got Jules catfish bait. I got their blood frenzy, which is in the pouch. Uh, I got cut sucker, and I have Blue River carp cut bait. Mr. Rogers, thanks for coming in. 205, thanks for coming in. Be nice if this wind died now. Yeah, Steve, look, that'd be nice. At least one today. Like I said, this is the first time I've been out this year for this early in the year for targeting cats. Yeah, Steve Loke, me too. It's been a while. How you doing today? 205? Heck, up here we got some decent size drum too in the Fox River. So it'd be nice just to see a rod bend right now. All right, Huckleberry. Thanks for stopping in, man. Have a good day. You know, it's weird for me to be fishing on a Sunday. I usually don't fish on Sundays. But since I got the day off tomorrow and Tuesday from work, figured come out today since Tuesday is or Monday and Tuesday. I got to bring Audra to the doctor and everything. So probably stay out just before dark. Small town. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I got 6 ounce sinkers on, so the line stays in place. Hey, Chucky. Thanks for coming in. And by now, everybody knows what rods I got up that I'm using. Got them Uncle Lou rods. I believe the one on the end, that's the medium light. And I think medium and a medium heavy out. Hey, Kelly. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Let me see. I can't even see chat. I can barely see chat. All right. Got somebody in the basement. Got two people. Oh, no.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Much.
How you
You can put
doing,
me
Kelly?
pretty good. You can put me. You can put yourself back on solo. Put me in the background since you're fishing.
All right. Let me see.
There you go.
There we go.
And I'll watch your chat for you for a while.
All righty. Thank you. Yeah, I can't complain, man. It's windy, but at least we got sun.
All right, there you go. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So far, man, I like these takedown rod holders.
There you go. And you got those guard dogs. You got those guard dogs on there.
Yeah, I got one on.
Yeah.
I got one guard dog on. And that's nice too because the rod's at a 45-degree angle, so
Oh yeah.
everybody can see you can use them at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah. What's up, Steve and Deb? What's up, Huckleberry?
I'm just hoping to see the guard dog go off or a rod bit.
Yeah. How many fish have you actually caught on using the guard dogs?
I've actually caught quite a few. Last year, probably caught about 10 or 12.
Gotcha. Now, are you using circle hooks or J hooks on that one?
Circle hook.
Okay.
That's all I use is circle hooks. And what's nice, all all the fish I've caught with it, with the guard dog, the circle hook's always in the corner of the mouth, so it lets it. They're able to take the bait, and when they set that guard dog off, it just sets that hook right in the corner of the mouth.
Yeah.
But I mean, they work with J hooks, circle hooks, and the Kale hook. So
Yeah.
oh man,
What's your temp out there right now?
I think it's got to be at least 20 something now.
Yeah, it feels like I think that's what ours was here. It was around the 20s, higher 20s. I think it was only supposed to get up to like 31 or something like that, 31, 32 degrees today.
Yeah, earlier during stand day, man, it was cold.
Yeah.
It had to have been about 15 to 17 degrees, and then you factor in the wind,
Yeah.
which the wind died down. So that's the nice thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting some live bait, but with it being as cold as it is, I was like, man, these fish really ain't gonna be moving. I'm gonna
No.
just use some. I'm gonna use some cut bait,
Yeah.
and I mean that Blue River carp I use that gives off a good scent, and then of course the Jules bait.
Oh yeah. Also, that Jules bait probably got a good scent to it. So.
Yeah, and it's their new stuff they came out with. It's called Blood Frenzy, and it's in
Ooh.
a pouch. So
In a pouch?
yeah,
Is it like Is it like a biodegradable pouch or what?
yeah, it's like one of the bait bags.
Okay, so it like dissolves and stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's mesh. It won't
Yeah.
dissolve, but I mean, it'll let the scent out.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they're getting ready for walleye fishing up here. I know in Green Bay they were catching them already.
Nice. Yeah, I might have to. I got a couple more weeks or 2 more weeks and I'll be back out on hitting those trout again. That's fun. I finally found me a spot that I can go down and catch trout and not have to worry about all the regulations.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually the spot I have to go for trout, you have to like certain times of the year you have to use either plastics or you have to use, I mean, certain different baits or whatever. Here, where I've got that new spot, ain't nobody can tell me what I can and cannot use because it's on the main river.
Nice.
So there's no regulations on the main river telling you what kind of rig you have to use.
Right.
So I was just using a little hand tied jig and catching them.
Yeah, dang. You tie your own jigs or what?
No, the one I was using was from Lyle Stokes, one of his jigs that he done for his
Okay.
little box called the Tall Betty. So it's one of
Yeah.
his. It's just a little black. It's just a little red and black hand tied jig with with a couple little strands of flash. I mean, it wasn't nothing fancy.
Yeah.
And I think I caught 8 of them.
Nice.
Steve said he hadn't wet a hook since last year. I know, man. He'll get back out there.
Yeah, he'll get back out there. You got turtles waiting for you.
Absolutely. Somebody's got to catch them.
Man, last year I think I caught like 5 or 6 turtles.
Yeah. I hadn't caught a turtle since I was a teenager. It has been a long time since I've caught a turtle.
Last year was the first time I've ever caught a turtle. And I caught 5 or 6, I think. I had one. I thought it was a catfish, man. He grabbed the hook and ran.
Yeah. I
He
remember,
took off. I was like, good lord.
I remember sitting on the dock down here on the lake and catfishing, and I was just doing like a single little line all the way down with a split shot with a worm all the way to the bottom of the water, and something hit real hard. And I pulled it up and it was a turtle.
Wow.
Really, I was like, I hated to catch that little thing. I really hated it. I hated it. It's like poor turtle. I mean, that's the only animal in the water that I hate to catch. I care less about catching everything else. I just hate hooking a turtle.
Yeah, man, they hopefully this year I don't catch none.
I've been lucky not to catch any.
Right now I'd be happy to catch a drum.
Yeah, there you go.
Like I said, they got some decent drum too in this river, so that'd be a nice fight.
Huckleberry says I was casting under a dock and accidentally snagged a muskrat once. Thank goodness the hook came out when when it was flopping around. Yeah, that's another one that catching a muskrat. Well, I mean, you could hook a muskrat, just toss them back out in the water. Catfish will eat them. Somebody told me, I don't know, it was on somebody's live, told me that they had seen a catfish come up and actually grab a muskrat out of the water, at the edge of the water.
Wow.
I don't know who it was and what live it was, but I've heard that they said that they will do that. I mean, it's rare to see a catfish come up out of the water, up to the top of the water and get something to eat, but it has
Yeah.
happened. But they said it was a muskrat. I was like, golly.
Ah, dang. That'd have been a big fish.
Yeah, it would have to be.
That'd actually be pretty cool to see, though.
Yeah, that's what it was that said that. Huckleberry. He said, yeah, that'd be cool to see.
I just can't wait till we can start fishing overnight again.
Why, y'all got a time limit or something, or curfew or what?
Uh, certain part of the year, you can only fish like half an hour before in certain areas. Like where I go burbot fishing in Sheboygan and stuff, you can fish all night, but certain times of the year, certain areas, you half an hour before sunrise and half an hour after sunset or whatever. I think sometime in April, we can start again fishing overnight,
Yeah.
like the middle of April.
Buck says he said a girl I was with hooked a mallard. It was flying around. She reeled it in, and we helped get the hook out. Phew. That sounds like a has life thing hitting the duck. And then Fresno says you can't fish anyway, Steve. Fresno, the king of anchovies. That's one bait that I probably could use all the time is anchovies. I definitely ain't eating them. Stuff is nasty.
Man, come on. You eat anchovies on a pizza?
I hated when I worked at a pizza place. I hated people calling in and asking for anchovies. I hated it. I was like, "You actually gonna make me get down in that nasty stuff and pick one out?" Nope.
I used to down in Texas, man. I would get pizza with chitlins on it.
Dang, ain't nobody doing that up here.
That was good. Chitlins and jalapenos. Yeah.
Now that's fine. Jalapenos, yeah. I'll take that or banana peppers or something like that. But no anchovies.
Yeah.
I don't think anchovies need to be on pizza. That's just my opinion.
That and pineapples.
I can't say that. I love pineapple on my pizza. Cinnamon, pineapple, and almonds. And what you do is you put ham on it, and they call it a Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah.
It's good. It's really good.
Well, you know what's funny about that? That was a Canadian came up with that pizza.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's really good. Because I used to work for Donato's Pizza, and that was one of the main items. Main pizzas was a Hawaiian pizza.
Wow.
Loved making Hawaiian pizzas. Those are the best, I think. Because what we did a little bit different than most people. We would run it through the oven the one time, and then we would stick it in the sub oven, which is a shorter time.
Yeah.
In there, and it would brown pineapples for you a little bit more. So it kind of toast it, just get a little bit of a crunch to it on the outside.
Yeah.
It made it even better.
Man, we got a pizza place up here. They put it's toppers. They put tater tots on there.
Yeah. Monty Sheets says, "Looks like you're fishing in a new area, Lance."
Yeah, Monty, I'm up in Oshkosh fishing the Fox River. It's an hour north of Sheboygan.
Joe
It's my
said,
catfish.
Buck Williams just won. Joe said Buck Williams just won on TWA channel. What he just talk about he won something on their giveaway. I was gonna say because I know Buck ain't out there fishing. Huckleberry said I said the same time you did, Lance. No pineapple. You're all crazy. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Don't knock it until you try it.
I tried it.
There's certain things we did. Was it barbecue chicken pizza? We came up with the very first barbecue chicken pizza.
Oh yeah, barbecue chicken
in our area, and then like a year later, everybody had a barbecue chicken.
We got I just got it from one of the pizza places in Sheboygan the other night. It's a seafood Alfredo. It's got imitation crab. It's actually got the shrimp on there, and then the Alfredo sauce. Man, talk about a good pizza.
Now I do a Mexican pizza, which has got chicken, steak, and shrimp on it. So.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, squeezed in between two tortillas with I think it's got like beans and queso dip and their veggies. Oh, it's good.
They do taco pizzas up here.
Hmm.
It's got it's got your lettuce, your taco meat.
Yeah.
Uh, some places put like a spicy sausage on there,
Yeah.
and then Doritos on top.
Ooh. Ooh. Now, one thing I've never seen anybody else do since we did it when I worked there at the pizza place was we took breadsticks and we'd slice it down the middle, and then we'd cram the ham from the pizza in there, and then lay over provolone cheese over top of it and put it in the oven. Now that's good.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Then you just take your like your dipping sauce that you use for the breadsticks and
Yeah,
dip it in there. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Huckleberry says barbecue chicken pizza. Now you're talking.
where you got the
Has to have,
bacon.
has to have
You got,
cilantro on it. We never put cilantro on ours, but that'd be good.
and you got the bacon cheeseburger pizza too.
Oh yes, yeah. See, all that stuff came out like years after I left. It's like all the good stuff. I'm like, come on, why couldn't I have that stuff when I worked there? Because I could have brought the pizzas home all the time. Because I took home free pizza all the time. I'd walk out with like 4 pizzas free because we had leftover pizza ready to go.
Yeah,
Because we always made our pizzas ready to go with just the dough, the sauce, and the cheese ready to go for any kind of pizza. So we'd
right.
always have leftovers. So they're like, well, instead of just throwing it away, why don't y'all just make you something? So I'd make 2 or 3 pizzas and take them home.
Heck yeah, that's the best kind of pizza, free.
Huckleberry says now we're making him hungry for pie. We didn't even talk about pie yet. I can't have I can't have pie. I'm not allowed to have pie. There's Brad from Tidal Weights. What's going on, Brad?
Hey, Brad.
There's Steve Locke in the house.
Yeah, Brad's part of the Guard Dog Pro staff too now.
Nice.
Brad, it's sad to say, man. Earlier, I lost one of my rattles that I got from you.
Oh,
Dang,
Huckleberry says he calls his pizza pie. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That is pie.
Not in my household. You call pie pie. Pizza.
Now, you want to talk about some real pie? Buttermilk pie.
Which one?
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
Yep.
I'll stick with my cheesecake.
Oh man, if you wanna try a good pie, look up a recipe for buttermilk pie.
Okay. I have to look to make sure what kind of cholesterol and what kind of sugar it has in it.
Well, don't look it up.
Yeah, I have to look it up first because I've got high cholesterol and I'm borderline diabetic now.
You can use Splenda in there.
Yeah, I have to watch what I eat now. Brad says, "Oh no, Lance, you must have been badly hung up."
Yeah, I was hung up under ice.
There's Iconic Outdoors. What's going on, Iconic?
What's up, Iconic? Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, I was hung up under ice. The dang ice rolled in, and 2 of my lines I had to break off.
Huckleberry says, "LOL." Said, "Don't look it up." He says, "Don't look it up."
Yeah, you look up buttermilk pie. Your diabetes is going to really kick in just by looking at the recipe.
And what's the bad thing is most people don't know I run a snack route, so I have all kinds of snacks and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah.
I can't eat my stuff. Sad.
See, man, if I was doing something like that, I'd weigh like 600 pounds.
Let's see, iconic. Let's see. Brad says Ice is Lance arch nemesis.
Yeah, it is.
Iconic says, don't forget that giveaway we talked about last night for whoever can guess the weight of the fish.
I got to catch one first. Yeah.
Yep.
I catch a fish. Everybody can guess the weight of it.
Okay.
And whoever's the closest, they'll get a pack of their choice from hooks from River Cat Tackle.
Oh, cool. Said Jerry Parker is killing it. He's got 85 pounds of bass right now. Dang.
Yeah, Parker, man. I don't care what kind of fish you tell him to go catch. You tell him to go catch a minnow, he'll catch it.
I told him this morning, and I think it was that Williams boy, the new boy. He's the only one that caught 2 fish, and nobody's caught one yet. I put it in chat. I told him, I said, what do you guys got to do? I said, do I need to get up, get ready, and go jump in the creek to beat you all and show you all how to catch bass?
Man, if I catch a bass, I'm using it for
But now
bait.
that Lance is, now that Jerry Parker's killing it with 85, ain't no way. I can't catch that much.
Yeah, Parker, man, he catches some. He catches some fish.
Yeah, he does. He's on a good water. He's on a good part of the water too. Steve's got a goat. Says y'all have a good one. Back to chopping. And
All right, small
hope
town.
you catch a big
Thanks for
one.
coming in, buddy.
Yep. We say hope you catch a big one. I'm gonna have to jump out here. I'm gonna have to jump out here in a little bit. My wife just texted me and said food's ready, so I gotta get on the road here in a little bit.
All right.
So, but for those that are in chat, I don't know if Lance has mentioned this already, but me and him are doing a 1K push. We do have quite a bit of giveaways already lined up and probably more coming. So make sure y'all share him out and hook up with him. Don't forget with me so we can get this 1K giveaway push.
Yeah, we're around this. We got around the same amount of.
Yep.
We need like 300 and something.
Brad said he can get that much with a cast net all at one time. Oh, I could too. If I get out of my waters and throw a cast net, I could probably catch that much bass too. But catching it on a line and hook, that's the difference. There's Jody. There's Jody, my Jody.
Hey, Miss Jody. Thanks for coming in.
And Jody added, I don't know if I told you, did I tell you Jody added something in with the giveaway?
No.
Yeah, Jody said she's going to add something in with the giveaway.
Oh, yeah, her pontoon?
I don't know if I want that pontoon. I want Cool Cat's boat.
He got his boat back?
I don't know if he got it back or not.
I'll take the pontoon.
The pontoon.
Yeah, she got it fixed, so it's not leaking no more.
Good. Well, good. Then yeah, I'll take the pontoon then.
Put about 20 rod holders out
There you go.
there.
Yeah.
See, if you was to get hers, you wouldn't have to do it. It's already got that many.
Said he has his old boat waiting on his new boat. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Fresno said rather have the pontoon. There's CFM Rocks Music. So good afternoon, Lance and friends. Tight lines and good luck.
What's up, CFM? J Dog.
There's Jay Pizzle. Jay Pizzle in the house.
Oh man, you hit it big time when J Dog comes in.
Yeah, I know. Shoo. He's celebrity. That's a celebrity right there.
Well, when you're pulling in 70+ pound fish onto Ohio.
Brad said, I heard the giveaway came with a Hawaiian fisherman. Oh, so Parker's now up to 90.3 pounds on bass.
Wow.
That's crazy. Oh,
Jeez,
yeah, J-Dog. J-Dog's Mr. International.
man.
Yeah, since now you had Martin on his boat, he has become Mr. International now.
Yeah.
International superstar. There's Let's Go Fishing. What's going on? Appreciate you coming in here.
Randy Cora. That's another channel to check out, man. You want to see some fish caught? That man can catch some fish up there in Colorado.
Oh, nice.
Man, they got trains running through here all day long.
Yep. It's like they're hauling some sand or rock or something in those.
Yeah. Nice thing about this time of year, the walleye ain't running yet, and it's too cold for pleasure boaters. So there ain't one boat on the river.
That's good. I wonder if it'd be better up there by the train tracks.
I was over there earlier.
Around those pilings.
Yeah. That's where I was earlier.
Okay.
I was on the other side. So I just drove around, came to this side, because right here there's a deep hole, about 12, 15 feet deep.
Yeah.
So hopefully I get lucky and get into stuff.
Huckleberry says he's got to get him some of those guard dogs. That's pretty cool. Yep. Definitely got to get them.
Yeah, Huckleberry.
And then Lance said, what's your code? He wants to put it in chat. Brad said.
My code, Brad, is Lance5 for the guard dogs.
Yeah. And then Frank showed up. Said, good luck, brother.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Let's Go Fishing said the train seems to get the fish all excited when they roll by one of my fishing holes. Hey, there you go.
I wish they would get excited up here. Now, I can say one thing. When it is summertime and you got all the pleasure boaters out, it doesn't, up here, the bite, it doesn't slow down. If the bite is hot, those boats don't mess with them.
Yeah.
Because they hear it all during the summer, so they're used to
that. Fresno says, or use J-Dog 4 and it won't give you anything, but it will make him look good. Yeah, if somebody could drop that guard dog link, that would be good.
Yeah, nice thing is there's 7 different colors that you can choose from too.
Nice. Now, how sensitive are those? Or does it take a little bit just to set them off, or does it need to have quite a bit of a pull on them?
Well, depends all on your water.
Okay.
If you got a heavy current, you can set the sensitivity heavier, so it'll take a harder strike to set them off.
Gotcha. But if you're in calm water with no current at all,
Yeah, if you're on calm water, you can set that sensitivity as light as possible, and the lightest little bite, that'll
See,
set them off.
I wonder if that would be good on my water since I've got no current at all. See, that will help me because I get so many finicky bites.
Oh yeah, that
See,
would help.
that would be better on mine.
Yeah, yeah, because you can set the sensitivity on these guard dogs. So
Yeah, Brad says he'll have to get with says I'll have to get with you to make him a mod later, so he can drop your
all
link
right, yeah,
and your codes
I
and
didn't
stuff.
realize he wasn't a mod.
There's a River Cats Tackle in the house.
What's up, John? If you guys go to rivercattackle.com, they got some good hooks, nice sharp hooks.
There you go. You got a promo code for them or anything?
No,
Not yet. Okay.
and then reaction tackle too. That's the braid I use.
Okay. I just bought my first spool of braid for my ultralight, so I'm just testing it out right now, and it's done pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, that reaction, man, you gotta check out reaction tackle.
Okay.
Later on, I'll send you my new link where you can save.
Okay. Yeah, send me that one and the guard dogs too.
Yeah,
You may look into those.
yeah, because last Wednesday actually, or Tuesday, I ordered some reaction tackle. Man, their prices are so decent. I got 4 pound test line. I got 3,000 yards for like $7.
Dang, that's cheap.
And for 50 pound test for 350 yards, I paid like $7.49.
Oh, Monty Sheets just put out. He said, "Guard dog best catfish and carp video contest. Free entry, $500 cash first prize, $250 cash second prize, $100
Yep.
cash third prize with random drawings, including a match catch rod and other prizes." Nice.
Yeah. And you need that guard dog pro.
Yeah.
You need a video of you catching that fish with the guard dog pro.
Yeah. So let's go fishing. Says I catch both subtle biting stalkers on the ice and 30-pound grass carp during the summer with the guard dog. Nice. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Brad. I just got those. Appreciate it. He just sent me the guard dog ones.
All right.
Yeah, I'd look into those definitely because those actually might help me a lot better because I get so many finicky little nibbles and bites that actually might help me pick up more.
Yeah.
Because we've got stripers, we've got catfish, we've got gar. So I mean we've got all kinds of like that stuff in our water. So those little finicky bites might hook up something. And
Right.
there's carp in there too. So I mean any of that stuff, that might help hook them a little better.
Yeah.
I mean instead of me having to go down the thing and reel on it, it might hook it up for me. So
Heck, you pair that up with you got you some what hooks you use?
the ones that Uncle Lou sent me. I've got
Oh, okay.
his hooks. And
Uncle
stuff.
Lou hooks, man. I got a bunch of them
Sharp.
still.
Those things will pierce your finger. You ain't careful.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I like those. Those are good sharp hooks. He sent me 3 different sizes, so I've got 6, 8, and 9s.
Yeah, I got sevens, I believe. They're somewhere around because what was it last year when I was making all them leaders?
Yeah.
They're around.
Appreciate that, Brad. Yeah, I'll definitely gonna have to look at it. Buck said Lance is new to live fishing, or he would have links in his description.
Lance was in a rush to go live.
Yeah, we all are. I mean, if you look at most of our lives, unless we've planned it out for days, we don't have nothing in
Yeah.
our descriptions.
See, this one was a pop up because after stand day, I was like, man, I'm not done. I drove an hour. I'm gonna just get set up and I'm gonna go live.
Yeah, oh, it's just like Friday. I wasn't really planning on going live, and because I was still working, I was like, well, I'll go down here and I'll just throw out. I just happen to have my bait rod with me. I was like, I'll just try and go see what I'm catching. Oh, I caught one. I'm like, well, I'm going to go live now. And it worked out because I caught 7 more on the live. So hey, it worked
Yeah.
out. So I proved it. I proved most people say that you can catch it before while not on live. You go on live and you don't catch it more. I proved them wrong. You can catch fish while you're.
Yeah.
But all right, I'm gonna jump off here and get out the door.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up.
No problem. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in the chat. We'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Oh, let me see now. If anybody else wants to come up, yeah, help me read chat and hang out. Sun's got everything all. I can't see nothing. Yeah, Buck, you do that, man. There's actually a few channels that I'm subscribed to that are gaming channels. I'm actually surprised how many people go in and watch them play their game. Well, look at Troy, real and virtual. They go live. He goes live fishing and on his game and hunting and driving his semis with hog leg and Susquehanna stand. Yeah, Brad, I thought I had you blue at one time. It's weird, man. I gotta go back through and look, make you blue. The nice thing about fishing in the cold like this is the bait lasts longer if you ain't getting bites because that water's so cold. Holds the scent a lot longer. So anybody else out fishing today? Just need a couple hungry fish to come by and grab the bait. Yeah, I got it. I believe it, man. It's a nice thing about bank fishing. Only time I don't come out is if it's like 40, 50 mile an hour wind. Be nice to see something happen shortly. When's the next time you going out, J Dog, fishing live? 922, thanks for coming in, buddy. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. Oh, we got somebody in the basement. How you doing, Brad? You there?
Okay, can you hear me, Lance?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was trying to connect my earbuds, but they ain't want to connect. So I gave up on it.
You know, I was thinking about getting some, but ah, I just ain't found any that I like yet.
Yeah, it's hard to find some that actually fit good in your ears. Like
Yeah.
these JBLs are pretty decent.
Uh huh.
I'll know more here in a couple more months of using them.
Right.
Sometimes some of the stuff's really decent to use at first, and then the earpieces are kind of weird on them. So,
Yeah.
but it came like with a million different sizes. So Danny Stone wants to know how long you're fishing, because he's going to keep asking you.
Danny, I'm gonna
Yep.
pull a Danny Stone and just fish as long as I can. Probably till just about dark.
Welcome in. Let's go fishing in 922 Crappie Barbecue.
And let's go fishing. That's Randy Cora.
Is it Randy?
Yeah.
Well, welcome in, Randy.
So Danny Stone got Black Betty. I'm gonna bring out a 10-footer sometime this year. It's a white. I might just call it White Betty. Betty White. Yeah, I got that. I got that rod. It's a 10-foot Akuma Tundra, I think,
Oh yeah.
with a bait caster on it for $50 from a guy up here.
Oh, can't beat that. Can't beat that at all.
No, it was. I mean, the reel was one of those uh, Asian name brand reels, the Swangalang, or however you say that one.
Yeah. Singling.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could still. Heck, I used to use a whole bunch of those Ming Yings. They work
yeah,
pretty good. They're for the price. I mean, they're kind of rough reeling, but they're pretty hard to break.
yeah. Yeah, I used that reel once or twice, and it's a pretty good reel.
Yeah,
And
some of them don't work too bad for their price points. I mean,
yeah,
you get a couple of years out of a cheap reel, you're doing pretty good.
just like this Cash King 70 I got. I've had it for about 3 years now.
Yeah, yeah, that ain't bad.
And I think I've only done maintenance on it once, which was last year.
Welcome in,
There's nothing
Shirley
wrong
T.
with it. Hey, Shirley T, thanks for coming in.
Goobertine Guide Services in. Welcome in, buddy.
Oh, you hit it. You know you got big time too when you got Dan Goober time in here.
Yeah, Mr. Green Machine himself.
Yeah. Man, I know it's hard to catch cats up here when it's cold, but
Well, it is. It is here too right now. I didn't even bother even trying. We had a bunch of running to do today though too, so it didn't really help out the whole process either.
yeah.
The girls decided they wanted to take and go home with grandma, so they went with grandma last night after the birthday party and spent the day over there making cookies and playing. I'm like, yeah, I'll keep them busy for a while.
Oh yeah. Should we either send them back tired or send them back sugared up?
Probably a combination of both.
Oh man. There's got to be some hungry fish out there though.
Yeah. They might not end up biting for till dark. You never know. You hit that window just right. It pays off.
Yeah.
And winter months, you never know where the heck they're going to feed and when they're going to feed.
Right.
It's
This is the earliest I've been out for 'em up here.
yeah. Usually we don't usually. Well, when it's 18, you don't normally see us out. Put it that way. You get into 30s and 40s. I don't mind getting out and fishing. 50s, I'm real good, but that 18 mark is just it's just rough.
Yeah. Up here, it's supposed to get in the mid 30s.
Yeah, next week we're supposed to be in the 50s. So between T-ball next week, we're going to try to get out and do some fishing. Getting the itch.
Yeah, that's why I hit it today. I figure I'll start chasing cats already.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Waiting for my pots to go online. They're in the heat up process.
I gotta get me a melting pot for just my regular bank sinkers and my no rows.
Yeah. Heck yeah. It's the way to do it if you can, or you got the room or ability to do it.
Yeah. Well, I got a single burner. I'll probably just end up going to Bottom Dwellers and getting their cast iron 20-pound pot they got.
Yeah. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
I got two and then a 10-pounder. I'd eat about probably 4 more to be comfortable.
And with all the sinkers you sell, yeah.
I work them over pretty good. You know the funny part is I've never replaced a coil in none of them. Yeah.
Wow.
But I have a feeling sooner or later they'll eventually need some. Because they get worked pretty hard.
Yeah.
there's days they just don't get a break.
Man, like I said, right now I got 40 pounds of lead sitting at the house, just waiting for it to warm up. So
Yeah.
would have been real nice if I remembered the hammer today. Right now I just got them sitting in the rock.
Yeah.
So we'll find out when a fish hits.
Oh yeah. Buck Williams said I just jinked myself. Want to go out this week? Buck, you're probably right. Yeah, if only one goes out, it won't be too bad. I still have one. Well, I'll still have 2 pots. That ain't horrible. It does take longer.
How are your dragon weights selling?
Pretty good. I just sold a couple pretty good amounts of them actually, and it's hit 2 bait shops. Buy a crap ton of them. I was just joking with Ernie Brown and them last week. I'm like, I'm gonna make enough that I don't run out, and I made them a whole bunch of them up, and I sold every one of them.
Wow.
So I kind of jinked myself that way last week too. So won't be the first time this month that I've got myself. I just took in, what was it, Friday morning. I just made a metric crap ton of them up again. So
Yeah, when it warms up, they'll end up selling more.
yeah. Thanks, Johnny. Hey, welcome in, buddy. Sorry if I missed you. I'm actually tying up some dog leashes, making some new dog leashes.
Hey, Randall. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Welcome in, Randall. You might have been in here for a while, but I've been hit and missing in the chat, so I do apologize if I miss anybody.
So I hear Parker's killing them bass
Yeah,
in the tournament.
there's a bunch of them struggling pretty hard this morning to catch anything. It was a pretty hard bite from this morning. I figured once that sun came out a little harder, it'd be a little different.
Yeah.
It's still pretty, I mean, it's still really pretty early for a lot of people fishing right now, so. I definitely wouldn't want to be doing a tournament right now. That's for sure.
Right.
The struggle would be on.
Oh, yeah. Because with it being cold, you would think it would probably be deep, too.
I found some bass with the cast net just the other day, and they were about 3 foot off the bank in some heavy rock. It was actually a pretty nice sized smallmouth.
Wow.
I had to do a double take on it because at first I thought it was a largemouth, and here it was a smallmouth. I'm like, holy crap.
Man, I wish we could use a cast net up here.
Well, we can't technically cast net them. I mean, you catch them, but you got to release them. But it was like,
Yeah.
it was over 10 inches for a smallmouth. So
Yeah. I think the biggest smallmouth I ever caught was up here. It was like the second one I've ever caught. It was 24 inches.
yeah,
And I wasn't bass fishing. I was bottom fishing.
yeah, it's amazing what they'll hit though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising the crap out of you what they actually will hit.
Yeah, that one I caught him on that was a couple of years ago. I caught him on some alewife.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We were just talking about that at I was over helping that bait shop close to me get some stuff squared away and in their shop, and he was just telling me about those.
Yeah. Alewife, when they start running here last year, me and Audra, we caught 200 in 2 days.
Holy crap!
Yeah. We use I use our pan fishing rods and I put a sabiki rig on.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I'll tell you what. It doesn't seem to matter if you put a sabiki rig on. Like, we're only allowed to have 3 hooks per line.
Yep.
So
Us too.
we always snip the extra because usually they have 5 or 6 on them depending on what size you get.
Yeah.
And last year I was slaughtering. I was getting bluegill 2 and 3 on a hook at a time.
Wow.
I'm like, man, this makes great for bait fishing.
Yeah. Our sabiki rigs, the ones I get, they're 6. So I cut 3 off and leave 3 on.
Yeah.
There's sometimes you double up on them, and if feels like you got a big fish on there because you got 2 decent sized alewife on there.
Yeah. Usually I'll take the extras and set them off to the side and then retie them on another line.
Yep.
But I always try to find the ones that are closest to 20 pounds of main on them. That way, if you do double up on a couple, it ain't a big deal. Oh, cool. Monty's going to be going live on Shrina's YouTube channel April 14th at 6 p.m. for a question and answer show. And he'll be doing a guard dog demonstration as well. That's sweet.
Yep. Yeah, him and Julie came up on the one of my lives and did that.
Yeah, that's cool. It's nice to get people to see them and see the reaction on them when they're using them for the first time. It's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah. I got that one short from last summer when we was fishing in Eureka, and those 2 guys you can hear their reaction behind the screen, and they're like, wow, man.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see it go off today.
If there's something around, they'll find them. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And that bite Thursday night wasn't no barn burner, but we did have a couple 2 for 2, so I ain't complaining.
Nice.
That lake's super hard to fish, and the fish are always finicky. We usually drag it off a boat because you get a better chance to hook up. But from a bank, man, it makes it hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Bank fishing ain't easy.
They did it. The guard dogs did a dang good job. I was impressed because you don't ever you don't ever get 1 for 1 or 2 for 2 there. Usually it's you got about a 30% chance of a hookup rate and to being successful. So it's never in your favor. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Man, out of everything I have in here, my day I've left my picks in the house. I can't believe that. Oh yeah, yeah, Randy. Yeah, it'll be nice to see. Hopefully, over this next coming winter, get to see some people use them on some ice. I know they're going to do good there.
Yeah.
For
Hey,
sure.
he did pretty good with them on the ice this year up in Colorado.
Hey, River at 3030. You have a good day, buddy. Well, thank you for coming in. Man, it looks like you're fishing in like 10 degrees, Lance. What's the temperature there? Is it about 10, 15 degrees?
It's about, I would say about 20 something.
It looks a lot colder than that there. I know Huckleberry, I know this morning here it was 19. I don't know what it is now. I know it's warmed up some. It's got to be somewhere in the 20s.
Yeah, I would, if I had to guess, it'd be probably about 20 something degrees.
I know our real feel was like 7 degrees this morning.
Dang.
I was like, no thanks. I've been going over using the cast net and slamming some shad, and I'm like, yeah, I don't even think I want to put my hands in that water this morning. I'm like, I'll wait.
Man, we still got snow on the ground up here.
We did have a little bit this morning. Now it looks like it's pretty much gone.
Oh, yeah. But that's why I always got coffee with me.
Oh yeah. I got a Keurig about 30 seconds from me, so if I ever need to go get it, I can go grab it. At least when I'm out in the shop. In mornings like this morning, you definitely want it.
Yeah. Yeah, it helps keep you warm.
Anything's always better than nothing.
Yeah. Actually, this year hasn't been too bad. We haven't gotten real cold.
I
I
know
mean,
here.
I haven't had the heater out all winter.
I got a backup kerosene heater I always keep with fuel, and I'm like, man, I was pretty tempted to put it out here today. I'll always keep 5 gallons of kerosene and a kerosene heater in case we lose power
Yeah.
through the winter. I'm like, it's almost time to get rid of it anyways. I was half tempted to use it just to use it, but me and my luck, I'd use it and then need it again.
Right. Put it this way, I got 2 jerseys on. I got a t-shirt on and 2 jerseys with my hoodie and my winter jacket on.
Hell yeah. That ain't too bad. I'll always forget that I have bibs and never end up using them.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a pair of insulated bibs at the house.
Yeah, those things help out a lot if
Yeah,
you're
they do.
if you're smart enough to remind yourself to take and go get them.
Yeah.
I had that problem a lot. I should have used them the last few weeks, going and throwing the cast net to stay a little drier. But hey, Robin C, welcome in.
How you doing, Robin C?
There's another one of those northern fishermen or women.
Yeah.
How's your boat coming along, Robin? I didn't get to ask you. I was going to text you the other day, and I'm like, she might be busy. I better not.
Man, this morning it was so cold during stand day. I had icicles in my beard. I was like,
Oh
man,
man,
the wind was blowing. I was like, good Lord, man. It needs to warm up.
that's for sure. Patrick Gray, welcome into the stream.
How you doing, Patrick? Thanks for coming in, man. In this area too, we got there's flathead in this river too, so
Is there?
yeah. My buddy actually caught one 2 years ago. We was up here and he had a bait ball, he had worms on. And he hooked into a 7-pound flathead.
Oh yeah, that's pretty surprising up that far.
Oh yeah. We got all over the state. We got flatheads and channels.
Yeah, you sound like it's just like our area. We got a bunch of flathead if you know how to fish for them.
Yeah. That'd be nice to hook into because I ain't never caught a flathead yet.
Oh man, they're fun. The big channels are fun too. Don't get me wrong, but they're a different type of fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that channel cat I caught last May in Mendota, that was a fun one.
Oh yeah, was it over 20?
It was 20 pounds exactly.
Yeah, dude, when they hit 20 pounds, do they get it gets a lot more interesting because they don't just fight from the hook; they fight all the way into the boat and into the boat. You deal with them.
Yep.
Welcome
Yeah.
in, J and J.
J&J, thanks for coming in, buddy. That one was interesting because that was down during the Mendota meet and greet
Oh yeah.
in 3 foot of water.
We usually find them pretty shallow most of the time too. Only time we ever find them deep is that they're in holes.
Yeah. And I caught him on that's the last rod out, and I caught him on a bait nobody uses. It was a moonfish.
Oh yeah.
Man, I bought a pack from the Asian store in Sheboygan, and I cut them up into chunks. And just so happenly, I threw the Ziploc bag in the trash. I told Audra, I'm gonna go grab a piece of it.
Yeah.
I went back to the trash can, pulled a piece out, hooked it up. About 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, dang, that fish took off, man. My poor Uncle Lou rod that I had in my hand got tossed on the ground, stepped on, and I had my other Uncle Lou rod with the fish on it. I was like, man. But this year, I was planning to go, but with Audra having all her cancer stuff going now, probably gonna have to cancel that one
Yeah.
because that comes first. I love my fish.
Yeah, there ain't no question on that. Her health's everybody's priority.
Yeah,
I'm just glad to hear she's on the mend.
yeah.
That situation can be pretty rough.
Oh yeah, it can. But they're planning on starting I think mid-April. They're planning on starting her chemo.
Are they?
Yeah. So Monday or Tuesday we see her cancer doctor. So we'll find out what kind of treatment uh, and how many treatments she's got to do.
Yeah.
She was like, "We can still go." I was like, "You ain't gonna be. There's no way. You won't be in. You won't want to go."
Yeah, more than likely not. I know. I know from experience of dealing with it with people. I ain't gonna go into it too much, but it
Yeah.
can be the best thing if they offer the port to have the port put in their chest, do it.
Yeah.
It's a lot less painful on them.
Yeah, they plan on putting the port in.
Yeah.
Like when I went through mine, they took my port out and they just put the IV in every time I went in.
That's definitely the way to do it.
Thanks, Buck. Yeah, because I know my chemo, when I was going through it, it wiped me out, man.
Oh, yeah. It will, too.
Yeah. We just had a wind change, too. Now it's coming from the southwest. It was coming straight west. Now it's changed up. Needs something to happen. The wind direction changed. Maybe the light will start. God.
Yeah, I know. I always try to go to the bank. The wind smacking is usually where I have my best luck.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it seems like bait and everything tend to hold on that. They don't know if they get blown on that side, but
Yeah. Thank you, Robin. I mean, I wouldn't mind if the wind died down some. That would be nice.
yeah, yeah, ain't no kidding.
It dies down, and then just a big gust of wind will come through.
Come ripping through.
Yep. Yeah, this year, Audra, she likes the spinning reels. So I went ahead and picked up two more, the Penn Pursuit 3s.
Yeah,
The
those are nice.
6,000.
Yeah,
I mean, on Amazon, man, they were like $40. So,
yeah, they're Pitt actually makes a very nice open face reel.
yeah.
Like generally, if I bought a couple open face, but I just never use them enough, and I always end up getting rid of them. But if I get one, and it's always a Penn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love my Penn reels. In Hawaii, I used to use the boat reels, the Penn Senators.
Yeah,
Those are fun to cast.
yeah. The Penn Battle 2 and Battle 3s are nice too. I've always had good luck with them.
Yeah, it was between two more of the Pursuit 3s, or I was going to get the battles.
You can't really go wrong with a Penn reel on especially a open face.
Yeah. Yeah, she ended up, because I got 5 Uncle Lou rods. She inherited, well, she took over 2 of the spinning reels. She uses two Uncle Lou rods and a Big Cat Fever.
Oh yeah.
This year, I don't know though. She might actually throw. She might. I might put my little Abu Garcia 5500 on that pink and black Big Cat Fever I got, because she can throw a bait caster.
Oh yeah. That'd be good.
Hey, Jimmy Geiger, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Welcome in, Jimmy.
Just sitting on the bank, not catching a fish.
Man, I think me and this new tripod are gonna fight.
Man, this morning me and my tripod was in a fight. The bottom legs on all 3 of them, the bottom part of them didn't want to come out.
Yeah.
Didn't want to extend. I was like, oh man, really?
Well, I had one that the dang that I was having issues with the leg sticking. You have to grab a pair of pliers and pull it out. So I just grabbed another one because heck, they're you can pick them up about wherever you want for $20-$30 for a decent one.
Yeah.
And then I get it, and like you couldn't get the tension knob for where you mount your phone wouldn't tighten up. I'm like, well, I got some washers, I'll fix it. And then once I got the bolt out, I couldn't get the bolt back in, and I'm like, and it wouldn't line up. I'm like, I was looking at the box. I'm like, never mind. I see why it was so cheap.
This one I got, it's actually pretty good. I got it off of Amazon for $25.
Heck
And
yeah.
it comes with a little remote where you can connect it to a Bluetooth.
Oh
So
yeah.
if you want to just do video, you can do that. But I'm always fishing live, so
Yeah.
you're either gonna see me catch fish or not catch fish.
Yeah. Well, that's like I don't normally fish off of the bank, but being this cold, if I want to do any fishing, I'm gonna have to do it off the bank until it warms up. And I just wanted to make sure I was ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Monty, you got that right. I ain't using that purple guard dog.
He uses that. He will visit the doghouse. You won't have to worry about the guard dog.
Yeah.
He will be the new guard dog at the house if he does it.
I told her I was gonna use it. She's like, I'm like, yeah, you're right. We'll wait till it gets above 60 degrees. That's when she starts fishing again.
Then you'll see the bruised up Hawaiian fisherman.
Oh yeah. There's been a couple guys come out, do some casting. They're checking for them walleye.
Oh, I bet they are. The perch are starting to come in, but they're full of eggs right now. But there's people slaughtering the crap out of them right now over here.
Yeah, up in Green Bay, De Pere area, they've been catching walleye, man, like crazy.
I know the Bay has. I just seen some pretty good pictures of some Erie, Lake Erie, slaughtering some nice walleye.
Yeah, they've been slaughtering them up there. And right now, they can only keep one 28 inches or bigger.
Oh, wow. (922) says Lance will be wearing 3 casts and a black eyes because he told him not to. Patrick Kelly asked, "What river are you on?"
I'm on the Fox River, Pat. I'm up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, fishing the Fox River. It's the same Fox River Mark fishes, it's just the northern part. And during the summer, Guerrero showed us that spot in Eureka. We'll end up fishing there too again. I like that area because that's country, man. You go way out in the country there. Then like at night, you can uh you can build you a small fire and everything, keep the bugs away.
Heck yeah.
'Cause, yeah, during the summer, man, the bugs they get bad.
Oh yeah, they do here too.
And I think this year up there, I think we're gonna try and if Audra is up to it, try and fish the lock up there
Yeah, some of them locks are pretty good to fish in if you can get in them.
because there's a guy that one time when we was fishing out there, he showed us some fish he caught in the lock, man, from the bank,
Mm-hmm.
and he pulled in like 40-pound flathead, 50-pound flathead. Like, dang, man.
Patrick's asking what bait a setup you using.
I have Jules catfish bait. I got cut sucker, and I got cut carp, and I'm using Carolina red with River Cat tackle hook. Using a 6/0 and a 3/0. Yeah, money. I gotta get with it. I'm liking these takedown rod holders though.
Yeah, I got to see them at CatCon. They're nice too.
Yeah,
There's a lot of good. So people are starting to make a lot of rod holders, which is nice for the bank because the
yeah,
ones most of these stores carry suck.
yeah, yeah. They do.
I'm not gonna lie. I just cut PVC and make my own just because I know more than I use them. If they break, I just cut off another piece and move on.
Yeah, yeah. These what I like is you can put your rod in 3 different positions on it. So, and he actually came out with a boat rod holder too.
Yeah.
And then he made it to where you can use the boat rod holders on the bank too, because he's got that where you can screw it into the rod holders on the bank.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I know. I always just go and get them tent stakes
yeah,
in the camping sections,
uh-huh,
and I usually pin them down with those. Actually that's how I set my guard dogs up the other day. It was just set through my rod where I wanted it to. Tap my well, I actually the one spot I had to beat the stake in because it was all like mostly rock, but
yeah,
normally when it's soft you can push them in pretty easy.
right. Yeah, I gotta get some tent stakes this year too. I'm gonna start setting them up that way.
922. It just depends on the year on the time of year on getting lead because sometimes like during the summer months when people are taking a lot of stuff in and it's not hard to get, and I usually stock up then. But like if you're trying to get lead right now, it's hit and miss. I'll be honest with you. It ain't nothing to go to 3 or 4 places to get lead just to get what you need.
Yeah, Patrick, that's all I use too.
I'm actually really fortunate because the one business, every bit of the lead that they get that's decent, I get
Yeah.
because I go over there so much, and he works a deal with me usually if I buy it in bulk. But even then, with they're actually in a really good location, they still only have a limited supply of it.
Dang.
But I always stop there because they usually will take and they got everything organized and they save back all the decent stuff for me. So
Oh, that's nice.
they have my own section for me now.
Really?
Yeah. Anything worthwhile that's actually decent, clean lead, they set it back for me so I can go get it.
Nice.
I don't got my own personal parking spot there yet, but I think they should add that next time I come back. Yeah, Patrick. Most of them don't give it out anymore, and kind of the good thing for people, it saves you from wasting your time trying to get wheel weights because most of it's more weights than usually lead.
Yeah.
You better have a strong back and a 55-gallon drum to put your waste in because you're going to have plenty of it.
LG Bass, thanks for coming in.
Welcome in, LG and Michelle. I always say Michelle and LG because usually they're both pretty close.
Yeah. I don't know where these fish are today, but they ain't here.
Every once in a while, that early spring, sometimes you can catch them when they start feeding up when it's like cold weather, and you can get a hot streak on them where you'll get a couple hours of prime fishing out of it.
Yeah, that'd be nice to happen right now.
Sometimes that early spring, man, I know here every once in a while we'll hit days where we'll hit 30 or 40 and a fishing trip a piece. So
wow. Yeah, that would be nice.
Usually if you find in the winter months, if you can find bait,
yeah.
Once you find your bait, you can usually find some fish either near it or right on it.
Yeah.
That's I always look for shad in the winter because usually wherever a big population is shad at, those channels are sitting there picking them away.
Oh yeah, I used to do that when I lived in Texas. Man, I would do that. I'd find the shad, and lo and behold, there's the fish.
Yeah, towards the end of the year last year, we weren't catching much in the normal spots that usually produce fish. And we were dragging around. I'm like, here, let's hit this curve. I'm like, because every once in a while, I know shad like to hold up on that wood.
Yeah.
And we cruised by, and I ended up landing a 12-pounder out of it with a bunch of other singles that were over 6.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, yeah, we'd go through there a couple more times. Then we had two people fighting over the spook that I was using because that was the rod that was getting hammered. I'm like, no. I'm like, you're not cutting my line for the spook. It's working good. Leave it alone. I had to cast it out fast because they were getting out their knives.
Man, I remember we used to go fishing on the boat a lot in Texas. My buddy had his brother's boat, and during the summer, we'd go out at night, like 10 at night. We'd hit the river and fish overnight. Some nights we'd go home with 100 fish.
Oh yeah.
there'd be 4 of us on the boat, and we would hit our limit.
I know it can be like that here sometimes. I mean, if I kept as many as we caught, it'd be I'd have to take like 3 or 4 more freezers.
Yeah.
You'll have to ask John Euler about that spotted crappie spook I made.
Oh boy.
I had him and Jason trying to fight for it over the boat last year. Crappie's pretty dominant in that water, though.
Yeah, I gotta. I'll go live this year when we're pan fishing. There's one lake we go to for bluegill, and all that,
Yeah.
pumpkin seeds and stuff.
Oh
Fish
yeah.
fish right off the boat dock. And guys are going out there with their high dollar boats, bass fishing, trying to catch anything. It's a clear water lake. And
Yeah.
it's hard. But right off the boat dock, man, there's some days we limit out. When me and Audra first started dating, we'd go and we'd catch like 25 panfish. Then she told me about a lake where there's crappie, black crappie. I was like, really? Man,
Yeah.
we go there, catch bluegill and crappie all day.
I know
I can't.
my brother was sending me pictures this morning of them catching some trout and being down in Tennessee, and it was 30 some degrees. I'm like, yeah, it must be nice. They both limited out on trout. And I was joking with my younger brother. I go, hey, well, he's about the youngest one. I'm like, you mean to tell me that you actually caught some fish on this on that fishing trip? Because usually he struggles, especially for panfish.
Oh man.
Last year, I had to go down and show him how to bass fish, show off their bass boat. He's like, this is bullcrap. He's like, you already caught 3 fish. And he's like, you don't even bass fish. I'm like, I know. It's just all about what lure you use. I'm like, just because I don't mean that I can't.
Right? Oh yeah. When I bass fished when I was younger in Texas, man, I loved my spinner baits.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd fish this old man's pond. And there's a section where I would always fish right inside the gate. And he had tree stumps underwater there.
Oh, yeah.
He cut the trees down, and man, I would just bump that. I'd let that spinnerbait just bounce off the logs, and I would off the stumps, and I would catch them all the time using a spinnerbait.
I was using one of those it was a 7-foot diver, floating diver, and I just kept bumping it around until I got that depth, because it was like 3.5, 4 feet is where they were slamming baits. So I just crank it down a little bit, let up for a second, you just keep jigging it all the way to the boat and just smoking them.
I used to love the Zora spooks too, top water.
Yeah.
I ain't truly bass fished in many years. Good Lord.
I don't do it enough to say I'm good at it, but I have fun beating on him once in a while with it. So I like having those bragging rights against him. Like,
yeah.
let your older brother show you how to do it.
Not long ago, I forgot it was on one of the Facebook groups I'm in on Facebook, and I forgot what group I was in. I was like, yeah, this year I plan on using bass for live bait for catfish. Yeah, I was in the bass fishing group. Boy, they were not happy. They was like, that's not right. Hey, it's legal here as long as it's the legal limit size.
Yeah, we know we got to catch them by legal means, but we can use them.
Yeah, same here.
And you you should watch those. You should watch those bluegill guys that fish for them bluegill, and you're sitting there putting them on a hook as you're catching them to cast them back out to catch another fish with it. They get you can tell they get upset.
Yeah,
Sometimes
that's
you get
like
that
last year's.
reaction of worse than hitting a dog or something, or your kid.
Yeah,
They're like, "What do you think you're doing?" And what I came out here to do.
yep.
You can eat that. I'm like, I can fish with it too.
That's just like crappie. I've
Oh
used crappie, live crappie before.
yeah, it,
I
they,
used those on that slide rig I showed, introduced to the catfish community.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Flatheads love a lot of stuff. Bluegill, creek chubs.
Yeah,
They love some creek chubs. Live shad, dead shad. Sometimes it depends on the time of year. I have really good
yeah,
luck with bluegill. And the nice thing for us, bluegill's so easily accessible and to get.
yeah. Same here.
This little creek we fish out of, you could literally jump a dang near jump across it, and you could slaughter bluegill out of it all year long.
Wow.
You could have a fishing trip worth of bluegill in 30 minutes for a 12-hour fishing trip.
Yeah, we live. I don't use them live because you can't transport live fish. But we got a quarry like 2 minutes from the house where we go, and we catch a lot of panfish, pumpkin seed bluegills, green sunfish, and just use them for cut bait.
Oh yeah, that's what we like to do with them.
And it's nice there because as soon as you drop that hook in the water, man, your bobber's going down.
Yeah, they're smoking it.
Yeah.
We got a couple ponds around here that's like that. Even for bass, a couple years ago, the guy asked me to help him get some of them out because he had so many, and we were slaughtering one after every other cast. You had them with the specific. It had to be a swirl tail that was yellow with a white head, and
Wow.
they just smoke it.
Yeah, fishing them ponds, man, people think it's easy, but I think it's actually harder to fish a pond than anything else.
Yeah, you gotta know what they want because if you throw the wrong lure and you keep throwing it, it ain't gonna do you any good.
Yep.
They're pretty good about letting you know what they want. You cast something a few times, obviously I'll just sit there and switch out until I figure out what they want.
Yeah, Patrick, this year I'm gonna try. We got gizzard shad up here. I just gotta figure out where to go catch them. Probably talk to Guerrero. He probably knows where. But he catches a lot of creek chubs and everything for
Welcome in,
live.
Austin. Welcome in, Austin. Nephew,
Hey,
welcome
Austin.
in.
Oh, always the fun thing to do. Try to figure out what bait will work for these fish.
Yeah.
And I was going to stop this morning and get some live bait, but I was like, well, it's wintertime, so no.
Minnows actually sometimes work really well on Erie, not just
Really?
you know, walleye and perch, but sometimes for catfish too.
Yeah. I was going
Oh,
to stop and get some shiners, but I was
yeah.
like, no, it's okay.
Sometimes it just depends on what mood they're in and what they want.
Yeah.
We were trying to catch perch, and the only thing I was catching out of there was catfish with minnows. I'm like, well, I guess if it works, it works.
Right.
I told Jason, I'm like, I'm just meant to catch catfish out of here, so I'll just keep continuing to do it. Oh, like, didn't matter to me. It was lots of really light action rods, though, so it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They were like ultralight, almost bass rods.
Man,
So
that must have been fun.
a 5 pound channel will put up a heck of a fight on them.
Yeah.
You'd have thought it was 50 pounds the way the rod was handling it.
There's got to be some kind of fish swimming around because we got seagulls. I got seagulls up here dive bombing into the water.
Yeah, they're on some bait then,
Yep.
or some type of small fish.
Yeah.
It's usually a pretty good sign.
Yeah, it is. I know it's almost time for white bass too up here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I know next time I come up, when it's warmer, I'm gonna end up bringing one of my pan fishing rods with a bobber and tossing it under the bridge because that's where a lot of people catch white bass.
Yeah.
They crawl under the bridge and they start catching them.
I'll have to send you a live scope shot of a bridge pylon we seen last year with that live scope. It's pretty cool.
Really?
I got some pretty cool little short clips of it.
Oh, nice.
You could see bait fish, catfish, and some other types of stuff just kind of wandering around it.
Huh.
They weren't really, we didn't catch anything off of it, but they weren't really too active either, just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
And the bad thing with the live scope is just because you can see it doesn't mean you can catch it.
Exactly.
We found out the more time you spend watching the virtual TV, the more time you waste not fishing.
Yeah. And you can see the fish right there and they're not biting. It's like, really?
Yeah.
No matter what you throw at them.
Yeah. Heck, even if you threw a treble hook and tried to snag them, which you can't do in Ohio,
Yeah.
you probably still wouldn't have good success doing it. One thing about it though, it'll let you pinpoint some fish if you can get them to bite.
Yeah.
But some of them it don't matter. Last year there's a couple times I smacked a couple in the head with the sinker just to see if I get a reaction out of them, and they just moved out of the way. They're like, whatever.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, when I was throwing spoons for salmon, you could see them swimming right next to the pier. You throw it right in front of them, and they just swim right by.
Oh yeah.
One of them I threw right on top of them. Nothing. It's like, man.
It's funny how they do that sometimes.
Yeah. I think last year, that was the first time I was salmon fishing. So I was casting. I took one rod, my little GX2, and I was casting that. That's when I caught that brown trout last year.
That'd be good to catch.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was a salmon at first because the way that thing hit, it grabbed that spoon, man, and it just took off. Got it up with nice brown trout.
It's funny, trout's like one of the most pickiest eaters.
Yeah.
Like usually you gotta have some. Usually it's clear light line, and more of a finesse than anything. And
Yeah.
sometimes they'll surprise you and get brave. It don't happen very often though.
Nope.
If you catch them on braid, you're doing something special because they tend to not even waste their time.
Yeah. That one I caught on that spinning reel. I had 20-pound slime line on there
Oh yeah,
and a green and white spoon.
he must have been pretty hungry.
Yeah. What I was doing, I was reeling real slow, so I was working the very bottom. And on like the third cast, man, that thing he grabbed it and he just took off.
We'll do that under the dock lights in Tennessee all the time. We'll either go stupid fast or then just slow down all at once, and then about that time you're about to stop, they'll smoke it.
Yeah.
Them walleye up there, they get pretty big up there too.
That's one fish I have not caught yet. Walleye.
They're just as much fun to catch as they are to eat.
Yeah, there's some good eating fish there.
Oh yeah, they are. I'll eat walleye and perch over about any fish, with the exception of some tuna, fresh tuna. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
fresh
that.
tuna is.
A whole lot better and different when you're not getting it out of a can.
Yeah. Man, we've done we went back to Hawaii in 2004. My brother-in-law, his dad had a boat. He's got a boat. We went out trolling for yellowfin tuna.
Oh
We
yeah.
Man, we were catching like 5-6 pounders. We broke out the cutting board right there on the boat and we had sashimi, some raw fish.
Heck yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, right out the ocean, man. That thing they didn't make them out. They didn't make it to the cooler, straight to the cutting. And what made it even funner was we was catching some of them on a little Mickey Mouse rod.
Oh yeah.
So that 2-3 pound tuna felt like it was huge.
Oh yeah, I bet it did.
Monty wants to know if you've tasted burbot before.
No, I haven't either. I have not tried it. One day.
Yeah, man.
I'm not a big, like, I'll eat salmon once in a while, but I'm not a real big fan of it.
I'll take a burbot over salmon. That
Yeah.
fresh cod, man. Don't get me wrong. Fresh salmon out of Lake Michigan that's some good eating too.
Yeah, it probably is. I just don't ever fish for it, so I usually just get it from the store.
Yeah. But fresh burbot, that's some real good eating.
Some of that smoked salmon's not too dang bad, but just
Yeah.
depends on brand.
Yep.
You get into some crab and lobster and stuff like that. I'm all about that.
Yeah.
I love my seafood. Welcome in, River Cats Tackle. Don't know if
How
you're
you doing, John? Yeah, down in Texas, when I would go fishing in the Gulf, we'd always stop at the bait store and get blue crab. They'd have them cut in half we'd catch bull reds on them.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Throw a big circle hook on that. Man, I would take out my 10 and my 12 footers, fish right off the pier. And those reds, man, they love that blue crab. You just put a half a blue crab on and you just cast out and just wait. If they're around, if they're swimming through, they'll grab that blue crab. But at the same time, I felt bad because I love eating crab too.
I'd have been trying to chase it out in the water, and I can't even swim. I'll probably go out for it.
Or even the speckled trout, man. You get you a little popping cork with live shrimp on there. Just work around the lights and you pull up a lot of speckled trout. But yeah, first time I ever saltwater fished in Texas. Man, my cousin and his father-in-law, they're loading up generators and lights. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah. Like, I don't know what's happening here, but I think I want in on it.
Yeah. Man, because in Hawaii, we never fished with lights.
Yeah.
We liked when the moon was gone and everything. Man, we get to where we was fishing, they crank up the generator, start plugging in lights, shining it on the water. I'm like, man, you guys are nuts.
Yeah.
But that brought the fish, that brought the shrimp in, and the speckled trout and the reds would come in.
Oh yeah. See, we always throw one of those green bait lights out when we fish in Tennessee that brings the plankton, and once you get the plankton in, everything else follows.
Yeah.
And then you'll create a pretty nice swarm around you, even if you don't have a dock light. Man, they rush it. Then it's game on, and watch your poles if you got any down rods.
Yep. All right, John. Sounds good, buddy. Chuck Fry, thanks for coming in.
Welcome in, Chuck.
He lives like maybe 10 minutes from where I do.
Oh gosh, he's basically right in your backyard.
Yeah. Once he gets all his stuff squared away, sometime this year, me and him we're supposed to get together and get out fishing too. Do some catfishing.
Heck yeah. I like fishing with new people.
Yeah,
That's one of the great things about YouTube fishing and just being a part of the community. There's a ton of people into it. You get to fish with some really really cool people.
yeah.
I haven't got to fish with J Dog or Roger yet, or even Chad. I haven't got to yet, but eventually here in the near future.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I fished with Guerrero a few times too last year.
Yeah, I remember you guys fishing together. It's cool getting to fish with new people.
Yeah,
That's one of the neat things about it.
I could say one thing about his son. If a rod goes down or a bell goes off, his Guerrero's son, man, he's on it. He's trying to
Heck
grab
yeah.
rod.
So hopefully it didn't cut out on you. I had to send a message.
Huh?
Hopefully it didn't cut out on you. I had to send a message on my phone.
Ah, you're good.
I always hate flipping back and forth because you sometimes I hit the wrong button and drop out.
Oh, it's warmed up a little more here.
Hopefully everything works out okay for you there, Chuck. Keep you in our prayers, and if you need anything from us, don't be afraid to reach out.
Yeah, Chuck, we'll keep you in our prayers too.
Yeah, Patrick, it is nice seeing the younger generation get out. I know I'm 37, but I was fortunate that we were lucky enough to have a lot of generations before us that were into fishing. So we got that opportunity where a lot of people didn't.
Yeah, same here. I grew up fishing. I think, man, the earliest memory I can remember, I was about maybe 4 years old. We'd go out fishing on the boat.
Yeah. We didn't get to go out on the boat, but we spent a lot of time on the bank. And I was always enjoying it every week of running the leaderboard on catching the most fish or trying to.
See, my very first fishing I ever did was my grandma lived in Texas. So when I was a year old, my mom moved there to Northeast Texas. And my grandma's husband at the time, my grandpa Glenn, he had a boat. So we'd always go to where he grew up in Fort Worth area and fish the lakes there.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
So that's the very first fishing I ever did. And then we moved back to Hawaii. My mom got with my dad, and we always fished. We either had cane poles where we'd go out on the pier and fish at my
Yeah.
grandpa's house, or when I got older, we started fishing on the beach and everything, surf fishing.
Oh heck yeah. That's something I haven't got to do is do saltwater, but I love to do. I'm going to do it here. Hopefully, in the next couple of years, to get out and actually do it.
Yeah,
I got plenty of stuff setting to do it. I've already prepped myself for it. So, Monty wants to know if you ever fished Sam Rayburn, Lance.
I sure have. Man, me and a buddy of mine, we used to bass fish there all the time. Talk about some largemouth. They got some big ones in there. And I'd fish Lake Conroe too down in Texas. That was about 20 minutes from where I live, so I'd go catfishing there. And then I'd fish Trinity River a lot and Lake Livingston for catfish, but
And NJ wanted to know if you had any luck yet.
no, nothing at all, NJ.
Sorry, Lance. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just seen it.
So yeah, I fished a lot of places down there in Texas. Did a lot of catfishing though, and a lot of bass fishing.
Yeah, that's what we grew up doing, was doing nothing but catfishing. So
Yeah,
I've kind of stuck to it. My brothers like to catch the panfish and stuff, and that's okay too once in a while.
yeah.
I told them they just needed to just start saving me bait back, so when they catch it, I can be able to use it a little more efficiently when I get down there. I do get the occasional, you're going to use what for bait? Lake Okeechobee? I've heard of that. Oh, I bet.
I've heard of it. I've never fished. That's in Florida.
I've heard of it too. I've seen some nice fish get caught out of there. Yeah, and Jay, even if we don't catch fish, it's still nice to get out and just enjoy being outside. I agree with you.
Yeah, it warmed up a little, NJ. It's cold though.
Sometimes a couple dirty degrees make the difference of catching them and not catching them, though.
Yeah.
You just never know what that. You just never know what that lucky number for 10's going to be that they want.
Yep. And as soon as you leave, you're thinking, man, should I have stayed? Are they biting you? They might be biting now.
Oh, I've done that many a times. I'm pretty horrible for keeping a line. I move my lines and rods and stuff around until I find some. Because sometimes if you move them, sometimes you can luck out and get into a little spot that they're nestled down in.
Yeah. Oh man, if I had a boat, that'd be a totally different story.
Yeah. Only thing bad just when you get close to that freezing temp and winterizing them and pulling back in and out constantly.
Yeah.
It gets expensive.
That's why even if I could afford a boat, even a little John boat, I still take bank fishing.
Yeah. It's nice. The boat's nice for a couple reasons. You don't have to pack all the gear. The boat will do it, and you don't have to keep moving stuff all the time. Just lines in and out.
Yeah, I got a bridge right behind me.
Yeah, I seen it. I was eyeing it when I see the screen. I'm like looking and.
Yeah, that's the train track straight ahead.
I'll tell you what, those train bridges can be pretty good.
Yeah. Hey. I walk down that way. There's nowhere to put my rod holders in the ground.
Oh, I believe it. It's probably all big heavy rock.
Yeah. If I could figure out how to get my rod holders to sit in the rocks like they are here, I would I would hit that train track.
Oh yeah. Every time we go by a bridge, I'm sitting there. I'm like, let's start going around pillars.
Yep.
It's usually one of them, but at least one of those pillars, sometimes two, depending on where they're placed, could be pretty dang good.
Yeah.
I don't always pull fish off of them, but I'll tell you what, I stop about every time and at least fish one. One of these times I'll luck into a nice fish off of them, then I'm going to be spoiled off of it.
Yep. See, growing up, my grandpa Glenn, man, in Texas, when when I was young, that's what he would always fish. He'd fish the bridges, and we'd always pull fish out.
Yeah. We always fish lakes. Now it's about the other way. I hardly ever fish a lake. I usually fish rivers most of the time.
Yeah, same here. The only time I fish a lake is when if we go down to Madison and fish Mendota.
Yeah.
That's really the only time I'll fish a lake. Unless I'm pan fishing, then I'll hit the lake.
Yeah. I can see that. I was actually just joking with the guy in the bait shop the other day. He didn't know the one river actually had flathead in it. That we fished was actually close to it. He's like, there ain't no flathead in there. I'm like, start pulling out pictures. He's like, okay. He's like, I was wrong. I'm like, I can tell you right now, you're wrong. There's not many people fish it like we do.
Yeah. Yeah, Chuck, this is I'm up in Oshkosh.
No, I don't, Monty. We we usually fish Tanner's Creek on the Ohio River quite a bit. I'm pretty knowledgeable that area. We fish a lot of that section. There's some good fishing in that section. There's some nice barges that have lost a lot of hooks and tackle on too down there. I should own some real estate right there with so much gear in it.
That's another thing I want to get back into is deer hunting, man.
Yeah, I used to do it a lot myself, more bow than gun, but
Yeah, same here. I used to be big into bow hunting. I had a nice alpine bow back in the day.
I I got like one of the original bear bows.
Oh, nice.
Like one of the first compounds they made,
Yeah.
and it's not by any means fast, but I'm pretty good with using it.
Yeah.
I
I used to
like
love I actually met the town I lived in. There's an old man that I would take my bow to so he could work on it. Actually met Ted Nugent in his shop.
oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm down here taking the old man back up to Michigan to deer hunt. I'm like, really? I didn't believe it was him. He had to break out his driver's license. He broke his driver's license out, slid it across the counter, and said, "Yep, that's what it says on my license." Like, oh damn.
A lot of them guys like that get around pretty good.
Yeah.
Shut that torch off so it ain't so loud.
And
Somehow
see up here. Huh?
I somehow wish that I would have reminded myself where I put my ingot mold, because when I cleaned some lead, I didn't have my ingot mold, and then I made them way bigger than my pot will handle, so I had to melt some of them down to get them in.
Oh man. Oh.
What's up, NJ? Sorry, I missed your message. I was trying to be careful not to burn the place down with the torch.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
that torch tends to get me every once in a while, so I'm a little more cautious because I've got a learning lesson just a couple days ago.
Oh man.
Nothing bad, but just to make sure. I just ensure I don't do it again. Sometimes I got to reteach myself on it.
You know how this is gonna go. Just before I get ready to, after I shut the live down, before I go, leave. Right after you shut down, that's when you get a hit.
Every time, never fails.
Yep.
Downtown Ernie Brown, welcome in, buddy.
How you doing, Ernie?
If Ernie's there, Chrissy's probably pretty close. Tell her if Chrissy ain't in here, tell her hi for me, Ernie.
Think I'm gonna check one of my rods. The one on the very end, I'll put a new piece of check the, I think that's the one with the jewels bait on there.
See what you got left on it.
Yeah. Cause it's in the pouch. I'm gonna see if it's still kind of,
Got anything left?
yep.
That's not a bad idea on that bait. It does pretty dang good, but you
Yeah.
do got to freshen them up every so often. Sometimes I don't know how them pouches will do, but I know on that loose well, I guess you really can't call it loose, but on the pack stuff, usually you be hit and miss. It'll wash it out after a while.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Ernie? Doing pretty good. Hey, Jimmy, welcome in.
Yeah, that's what the Jules bait I'm using. That's what it looks like right now in the pouch.
Oh, that's pretty dang cool.
Yeah, that's the newest way they came out with their bait.
I know you were telling me about that the other day, and I was trying to visualize how they did it. I haven't got to go check it out yet.
Yeah,
That's some pretty nice packaging, though. That
yeah,
saves a lot of hassle of getting it out of the bucket and getting it everywhere.
yep.
That's like one of the worst problems with that type of bait that I seem to wear more than I get on the hook.
Yeah.
Ernie, I can about guarantee you're right there. I know how you are. When it's go, it's all or nothing. You get everything until you can get nothing. Martin, you ready to come back to the U.S. yet? Yeah, I can believe that, Ernie. Some of the stuff we planted didn't do very good either. I don't have a green thumb though. I think I kill more than I get planted successfully.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. I'll keep track hammered down for you. Oh yeah, that's always good. I, I'll take fresh over the store stuff, especially on off season. Oh, we'll be playing some reapers. Yeah, I don't do that hot stuff. Banana peppers, bells, I'm good with them. We actually had cucumbers. They did pretty decent actually. Yeah, we were going to do some salsa, but my tomatoes last year didn't do well at all. Try again this year, change some stuff, and see if we can get them to grow a little better. I wanted to make some fresh salsa. Heck yeah. Cold Creek catfishing. Welcome in, Billy. Oh, we're doing good. A little cold, but I think Lance has got the worst of that right now. Yeah, our cucumbers did great last year, which is good. The kids like to take and cut them up for a healthy snack, so it kept them busy for a while because we were getting plenty of them, some decent sized ones too. Just when I thought they were done, we ended up getting quite a few more off of it. That is for sure. I know we made cucumber salad and everything out of ours. Martin, if you get stuck in Detroit, Michigan again, give me a call and I'll come get you. Don't sit over there forever. I'm like an hour and a half away from there.
I just seen look like carp hitting rolling on top water.
Oh yeah. That's surprising this early. I know usually for us, about the time you start seeing the cottonwood starting to shed, usually when they're about in spawn or on spawn.
Just got a hit on the guard dog. The guard dog just went off. Didn't get him though. I'll put fresh carp on here.
Hey, have a good night, Ernie. Get you some rest, buddy.
Thanks for coming in, Ernie.
Take it easy, Randy. Have a good night.
Well, something hit the guard dog. Hit that carp.
Yeah. Carp in some spots is some pretty good bait.
That's the first thing.
Oh, cool. Martin, you're gonna be going to Egypt? That'd be pretty neat.
Well, got all fresh bait out. Hopefully, whatever set that guard dog off hooks up next time.
They're probably moving in. Monty said if the rod handle is not secure, Lance, most of the rod shot goes into lifting the rod handle for a weak
Oh,
hook
it's
set.
secure.
He
The
said
way that
he said it'll negotiate the rod tip whip a lot.
Yeah, that rod handle, it's secure the way that rod holder is built. The butt of that rod is actually, the rod's leaning forward. That rod handle is, the butt of the rod is actually pretty secure. I know when I first used them, the guard dog salmon fishing, I didn't have that rod, the butt of the rod secure. So when that salmon hit, the rod went up, the butt of the rod came up.
Yeah.
This here, the way these takedown rod holders are built, having it at that 45-degree angle, the butt of that rod it's secure.
I know. I always take and throw a sinker back in behind my my PVC ones I use, just so they
Yeah.
so they so they wedge in, because sometimes they, depending on what kind of PVC you got laying around, some of that's just a little big for most rod holders, for most rods.
Yeah. Yeah, the way this is that's how it's wedged in, because that rod is leaning forward. So the butt of the rod is secured.
And Billy, the Uncle Lou rods do very well on the guard dogs.
Yeah.
They're
They,
they're like the perfect combination. It's like the balance of cake and ice cream together.
yeah. That is a good way to put it. Because the Uncle Lou rods, the rod tips are so sensitive.
Mm-hmm. They do a really nice job of setting with the guard dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, that rod is, it's like having it in my PVC rod holder. It's actually probably better
Yeah. Cold Crate
because the way,
Billy asked what rod holders work best with the two. I haven't got to use a lot of them with them yet. I know Lance, you said you're using the takedown rod holders, right?
yeah.
I'm going to end up eventually here grabbing a few different brands of them and see what do work better for the Uncle Lou rods. Well, you already got the takedown rod holders, so I'll order a couple different ones and we can compare notes on that. Because I'd like to know myself.
Yeah, these takedown rod holders, they're built like the monster rod holders, so that it's secure.
Yeah, there's a lot of people making some good bank holders. Adam Zimmerman makes some pretty nice ones too, and they're all pretty similar style. And I know there's a couple other people making some pretty good ones that'll be coming out here too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a couple from him.
Yeah, I want to get a few from a few different people. That way, I can put them right in the back of my trunk, and because I've been keeping rods right in my car, so
That's how that's how our car is year round. The only time I'll take them out and I'll probably do some maintenance on the reels before summertime, and they live in the car.
and Billy said he's going to get a couple guard dogs and a couple rod holders for his night fishing. If you do, make sure you put down Lance 5, save you some cash, and get to try them out and save a little bit of money.
Or you can put down Brad 5. Get a couple of them. Put one for Brad 5, and Lance 5.
They can put them down for you. I don't have a problem with it. I'd rather when these guys start getting some and get them in their hands and see how well they're built and how light and strong they are and how well they work, you're gonna be pretty impressed. I'm gonna tell you right now, you will be impressed with it.
That they will. Man, when I first got these in hand, I tried bending them in half. They wouldn't budge. They are strong.
They're not made out of plastic either. They're made out of aluminum. So you got a lot of durability in that. The machining on them, the people that make them do a fantastic job of machining them. They have perfectly nice, smooth, round edges.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, they look great in a picture, but they look even better in your hands. They really do.
Yeah.
pictures a lot of times on them don't do them nowhere near enough justice. I'll tell you that.
Mhm. That, and the nice thing is they are rust proof.
Yeah, I've had a couple people. They're like, "Man, that's made out of plastic." I'm like, "No, it's aluminum." I'm like, "Try bending it." I'm like, "Go ahead, I'll wait." Because they almost do look like they're plastic, but they're not.
Yeah.
I can about guarantee you your key on your car is heavier than the guard dog too.
Oh yeah.
The other day I carried mine around for about 4 hours before I realized that they were still in my pocket.
I know. There's one time I forgot I had them in my back pocket. I went to work with them in my pocket. I was like, "What is in my?" I never keep nothing in my left back pocket. I reached back there. I had 3 guard dogs.
I can believe that. Yeah, I had them in my hoodie and didn't realize they were even there.
I think on that one, when it did, whatever hit it, I know why it didn't hook up.
Oh
When I
yeah.
pulled it up, I had a piece of carp on there, had a scale on the tip of the hook.
Mm, that'll do it every time, especially with carp scales pretty dang
Yeah.
thick. I'm pretty meticulous when it comes to knots and everything on my rigs. I check them over really good.
Yeah, some reason I didn't clean the tip on that one.
It's easy to miss.
Because it was a solid hit. That rod didn't move. It did what it was supposed to, and the dog did too. But that dang that scale, one
My,
little bitty scale too. It's like really.
sometimes I like to hog the bait on the hook too, and I got to keep reminding myself to make sure there's plenty of room for the hook to actually work too.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get a little greedy. Yeah, 60-61. It is strong. I know that.
Man, I tried bending that stuff by hand. I went outside, put it on the stairs where it's at an angle. I stomped on it, picked it up, and it was still straight.
Yeah. Well, that 60-61, that's the same as what my custom molds are made out of, I do believe, and they're like tanks. Even at a half-inch thick, they're good luck messing them up, basically.
Yeah, that's some strong stuff.
Yeah, Chuck, I used circle hooks on them. I think it was Thursday. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. They do work good because you can swing set a circle hook,
Yeah.
and it's basically what you're doing. You're swinging the rod because it's not the motion on the guard dog is smooth. It's not you would think it'd be a slam back, but if you actually set the guard dog up right, it's made to be a fluent motion. It's not made to slam it back like if you're trying to set it like a J hook from the bank where you're literally ripping them back, trying to rip to set the hook. They do work good for circle hooks.
That's all I ever use.
I was 2 for 2 on a stupid soft bite, and they still end up sticking them very, very good right in the corner of the mouth.
Yep.
I'm gonna start getting some footage out of them being used. Should be set up to go now.
Oh, you'll see this year, Chuck. We'll use them on your boat too.
I'm gonna try dragging some flats with them.
Yeah. There's those guys. Monty sold them to or whatever. The original guard dogs, I believe, they use them for striper fishing.
Oh, I believe it.
Trolling for stripers. So
them stripers slam hard too, and if you're not right on top of them, you can miss them just as easy as you do catch them.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll pick up. One hit so far. Maybe something else will hit.
Welcome in, John Euler.
John Euler.
John asked if you're drowning some baits again.
Yeah, still drowning baits, man.
I'm out in the shop pouring some sinkers, John. Drowning some lead and some molds.
Yeah, I'm ready for this 60, 70-degree weather to come through.
You and me both. Seems like the older I get, the more I don't like the cold.
Yeah. I'm getting to that point where I wish winter was shorter than what it is.
I know I tried to get Randy to trade me weather, and he told me no. I was really hoping he'd go for it. I just wanted one more warm day. And John's ready to take him a nap, the way it sounds.
Yeah, I think he's on the road right now.
Yeah. John, I didn't think you knew what a short trip was. 62 miles seems pretty short, real short for you. Usually it's well, we're gonna make this short trip down to the Mississippi or Texas. That time. Usually 42.
Man, this morning I was up at 4:45. Alarm went off and I was out of bed.
Oh man, I didn't get up that early.
And I went to sleep at like 1.
Oh man. I slept in and then we went and got some breakfast and did some grocery shopping and got some new collars for the dogs and got them set up. Nine two two Crappie Barbecue said Trucker's short trip is anything under 150 miles. Ain't too far from when I got up, John. It was about 9:30.
Ah, dang, I was already out fishing.
Yep, and I had Bob Evans.
Oh.
Hey, when you want some good French toast, you know that's where you got to go to get it.
Yeah, we got a couple good restaurants in Sheboygan, which is surprising.
Yeah.
If I do eat breakfast, if we go out, we usually drive to the next town over where Audra's mom lives. Usually Sundays we'll go out and get breakfast because we usually go to church with her mom and then she'll take us out to breakfast. But there's a small little cafe in Sheboygan. They got some good biscuits and gravy.
Oh yeah.
And for being up north, that's hard to find.
Yeah. I know it is. It is here too. Usually I'll make my own versus going somewhere and buying it.
Yeah, me too. I'll make my gravy from scratch and just buy store-bought biscuits and
Yep, I do the same thing. Then the only person you can yell at yourself if you don't like your gravy.
yeah, exactly. But when I make my gravy, what I'll do is I'll cook the sausage up, and then I'll just put the cornstarch or flour, whatever I'm using that day. I'll just put it in the meat, put it in the sausage, and
Yep.
make my roux that way.
Yeah, that's exactly how I do mine too. I always use flour, but I'll spread it out, and it depends on how much I'm making and who's here. I'll take and add my flour in. If I need to add a little more, I'll always just eye it and
Yeah.
It soaks up all that good bad grease, the grease you want to be able to taste, the good stuff.
Yep.
And then I'll put my milk in slow.
Yeah. I like using cornstarch because it don't really lump up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bad thing about if you use flour. You got to kind of put it in as you go. You can't really just dump it straight in,
Yeah.
which sometimes I'm impatient. I do it anyways and then work through it. But
Yeah.
I haven't had potato cakes in a while. Every once in a while, we'll do salmon. We'll make salmon patties. And I'll tell you what, I like to make those. Sometimes I make them out of tuna.
Yep. Yeah, I like making I grew up, my mom always made tuna patties.
We always had them at the campgrounds when we were younger. We'd make them. We'd throw some big chunks of onion and peppers in them, and oh man, they ain't nothing better than coming off of a wood fire.
Yep. I don't make them nowadays because Audra can't have the eggs. It messes with her. And the bad thing is she loves eggs. But nowadays she says that the eggs mess with her now.
Yeah, it's hard to find a replacement for an egg too
Yeah.
as a binder.
Yep. Yeah, I still see something rolling on top water. That's got to be a carp. Either carp or drum.
Yeah, it could be drum. Very easily could be drum. They do that in Erie and the Bay all the time. The bust.
Yeah. And the ones here in the Fox in this area, man, they get to a decent size.
Oh yeah.
My buddy caught one. It was about 8-9 pounds.
I seen a fish on John catch one of those that were pretty good size.
They're good eating to me. I'll eat them up to 16 inches.
Oh man, this thing was pretty big. It's probably one of the bigger ones I've seen.
And a lot of people they think drum is a trash fish, but they're actually cousins to the redfish in saltwater. So they're good. They're good eating.
Next time we catch some, I'll just take the little jewels out of their head, and I'll send you the rest of it. them two little bones that come out of the top of their heads are pretty cool looking.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I've never seen. Now I'm gonna have to use cut drum this year.
Well, if you do, you can pop them 2 little pieces of bone out of the top of their head. They're actually pretty neat. People make jewelry and stuff out of them. They can be pretty big too.
Wow.
But they use them for sensory when they're in the water.
Okay.
They kind of resemble almost like a pearl, but they're not a pearl. A lot of people don't even know that fish actually has them, but they do.
Yeah, I never knew they had them until somebody was saying that on one of the lives.
Yeah. There's a lot of people on Erie that they'll use them for bait, and then they'll take them out. They treat them just like they would a pearl. They'll put them in jewelry, necklace, earrings. They're pretty neat. I mean, they're not really necessarily worth anything, but they're nice. They're nice looking.
Yeah.
John, when I figured out how to melt titanium, I'll get a hold of you. He says he hauls titanium every day.
Man. Let us know when you start hauling lead.
Yeah. Chuck drum. Freshwater drum do. It's not really a pearl. They're actually bone, but people pull them out of them. It's actually pretty neat. I'll always just throw them back because I ain't gonna kill the fish for it. But if you're using it for bait,
yeah.
I try to stick to not wasting anything I ain't gonna use. So
Yep.
I've been that way with it when I did hunting. I hunted a lot and stuff too. My grandpa would call me and he goes, "Hey, I'm ready for some squirrel." Okay, I'll bring you some. So I just go out and hit the tree stand and just wait for the squirrel to come by and pop them with the bow. I got pretty good at it.
That's the one thing I never tried was bow hunting for rabbit and stuff.
It's you gotta be like for squirrel, you gotta be kind of you gotta kind of predict movement before they get there. Because I mean, the bows now shoot over 300 feet per second, but the ones back in 05, 06, 07 weren't nearly that advanced. Bow hunting's came a long way. They're a lot quieter now too.
Yeah.
But usually, about 9 out of every 10 times, I'd hit them right back in front of the front shoulders, right back behind the head, and it's done deal.
Wow.
My grandpa's he's like, "How the heck can you do that?" He's like, "If you hit him anywhere with it, it's junk." He's like, "You hit him there." He's like, "It's perfect." I'm like, "Well, just happens to work out that way sometimes." No, John, I have a slingshot if you want it, but I ain't throwing lead bullets out there for them with it.
That's the thing. If I was to get back into squirrel hunting, that would that cut into fishing time.
Yeah.
Because when squirrel season starts, that's usually when the salmon run starts.
Yeah. Yeah. Here it wouldn't be so bad because usually once you get to that point, usually the fishing kind of slows down.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, you ain't kidding. Them new BB guns do shoot 1,200 feet per second,
Yeah.
which
I
is
got
insane.
I got a couple.
The bad thing is they ain't far off from a 22,
Nope.
and they're a whole lot quieter.
I got one. It's a 177. It's a Swiss Arms. That thing shoots pretty dang quick.
Oh yeah,
And then I got a 22 Crossman. That too. That still shoots pretty good.
yeah. And it, if we normally go out for squirrel hunting, usually I got a old Marlin tube fed 22, and I'll pop me off some with it.
Yeah, that's what I want to get me is I want a Henry 22 though.
Yeah, those Henrys are nice.
Yeah. If my mom and my brothers ever come up to visit, I'm gonna see if I can talk them into bringing my dad's Henry up here. It's a lever action 22.
Iconic said he wants you to go out with him with the blow dart gun and for squirrel and rabbit.
Man. Yeah. I seen him post pictures on Facebook of a dang squirrel. I think it was him with a dart in it. I'm like, really?
That'd be pretty interesting to watch right there.
Yeah. I don't know if I could blow the blow dart because I smoke too damn much.
I'd be carrying around one of those air tanks to fill up a tire and just flipping the trigger. That's pretty cool.
Oh. Well, the current calmed down, so that's nice.
He said, "Ha ha, yeah, it would be like No Country for Older Men." I know every time I see two really old guys in a boat, I think of grumpier older men all the time. Where they're sitting there arguing back and forth. I caught more than you did. I caught the biggest.
Oh man.
Iconic. Yep. Cold Creek Billy's asking what bait you're using.
I got Jules, Jules bait, Jules catfish bait. It's their Blood Frenzy. I got Cut Sucker and Blue River Carp, from Blue River Carp Company. Man, those carp pieces, they're actually really, really oily. I don't know
Yeah.
how he preserves them, but whatever he does, they stay oily.
Yeah, we were. I was looking at them because I tried some of that Blackwater bait, and I was looking at them at CatCon because either they were there or someone had them. And yeah, that stuff is really, really oily. I didn't get any of it, but some of that. And on that prepackaged bait like that, you got to really watch what temperature you got it setting in, because I ruined a couple bags of the dark water last year by not keeping it in a cool enough spot.
Right. He said he's kept. I talked to him. He said he's kept bait up to 10 months so far,
Holy crap!
and he keeps it in the boat. And it's open package. It's sealed because it's like Ziploc, so you can close it back up. But he'll keep it in the boat, and I think it lasts like 9 or 10 months. It probably lasts longer, he said, but
Yeah, their
we're using it up by then.
their packaging's quite a bit better than some others. I will give them that, because I was looking at that too.
And that Jules bait, that stuff just lasts forever.
Yeah, I remember my dad using that stuff, and I mean it does work.
Yeah.
They've been around forever.
Yeah. They started back over good 60 years ago.
Yeah,
A little over.
it's really big in the southern states too.
Yeah. Can't believe I've been sponsored by them for this past January was a year.
Yeah,
It's coming up on a year now that I've been sponsored by Monty.
yeah. David Smith said it's cold there, and 922 said quit whining, David Smith. It's 28 here in Ohio. It's probably around that here too in Northwest Ohio. 922. It ain't far off from it. Maybe David Smith, do you want to trade weather? I'll trade you. I might be able to get somebody on it today. I'll trade you mid to low 20s for whatever you got.
Yeah. You want to fill a code? Just come visit me during the winter.
Yeah.
I'll take you burbot fishing.
It's just like going into a walk-in freezer.
Yeah. I know next year burbot fishing in Sheboygan, I'm gonna set up closer to the gate to get around instead of having to climb over that rail, man.
Yeah, that would be crappy.
There's a few times I had to do it. But I got 2 PBs so far on the Uncle Lou rods, that 20-pound channel and that 9.8 burbot.
Heck yeah.
So
You probably take most of them home though, don't you? On the burbot?
yeah, I take anytime I catch a burbot, I'll take it home.
Heck yeah. They a white meat or
Yeah, yes they are. And the nice thing about it is you skin them like a catfish, and then you go right from behind the ribs, the rib cage, all the way down the tail. That whole, you got to, depending how long the fish is, you got about a 20-inch fillet on each side. And then right above the rib cage, they got what they call the loins. You can get 2 decent-sized loins out of there that are
probably amazing.
decently, yeah, they're nice and thick.
No, David, we're sending on you every bit of this cold weather your way. You're not going to be in 45 for long.
Man, we hit about 50, 55. That's shorts and t-shirt weather.
Yeah. I know a couple of them 50-degree days I threw on a t-shirt and sit out and enjoyed it. Chuck Fry said, I wonder if it'd be better burbot fishing by the power plant.
Man, right now, the burbot fishing, it's slowed down. Although the last time I did go out burbot fishing in Sheboygan, I did get a hit on the Jules bait and the carp.
If you can get around the hot water discharges, usually you're pretty good.
See, usually, like last winter when I fished down in Port Washington, the power plant there, they usually discharge hot water into the river. So the water's still cold because it's winter time, but it keeps it at a decent temperature.
David Smith said, well, come July, I'm going to return the favor, Brad. When it's 99 and 80% humidity, it's headed north to you this year. Send it all my way. You'll be surprised what I'll do off the boat just to get a little cool down. I'll jump in and hang on the boat. Sink or swim, I'm going to cool off. It'll be perfectly fine. I'll take it all.
Yeah, I'm thinking this year, once it warms up, I think the fishing it'll pick up for sure. Last year, it seemed like I didn't do too good, but I started looking through pictures of all the fish that we caught. I was like, wow, I didn't realize it.
Sometimes you don't. I know. Sometimes I'm bad about taking pictures. Because we'll be on a streak catching some, and I just sit there and just keep catching them, and then ain't bother taking pictures unless they're, deep, over 10 pounds.
And this year I'm gonna hit a new river. I wanted to last year. I wanted to hit Wisconsin River, but I never did.
Yeah.
This year, actually, when I get to the house later, I'm gonna break out the Audra's stepdad. When we went to clean his place out, he was big into hunting and stuff. He had a he. I grabbed his atlas, so I'm gonna look at that and pull up Google Maps and start getting highlighters and highlighting areas on the river I want to hit on the Wisconsin River.
Yeah. It's a good way to do it. David Smith, the SS John's Floating Bar and Grill is a great place to be. We had eggs, rocks, burgers,
Dang.
and John's personal favorite was the hot sausages. He still talks about them. Well, they're called not so hot sausage, but they're pretty hot.
My favorite hot sausage is Earl Campbell. Used to get them all the time down in Texas.
We took it. I brought one of them cast iron griddles, the cast iron one, and we threw it right on the grill and lit it up, heated it up, made our eggs and everything on it, burgers. It was good.
Yeah, you guys were fishing live then.
Yeah.
I remember that. Man, I had to get up and make something to eat watching you guys eat. I was like, man, now I'm hungry.
We did have some interesting events trying to get it underneath the train bridge, though. We had to get creative with the grill so we didn't hurt it. We had to lay it all dead near all the way flat.
Wow.
It was fun. It was fun though. Anything to keep you out fishing longer. If you could think of it, you could probably do it anymore.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, a big cooler and a grill or griddle or anything you can get on a boat is always good.
That's why a pontoon is very nice.
Yeah. Well, even on Jason's DP, I bought one of those small portable stainless steel grills, and we'll put that up on the front deck of his boat. And his boat's not, it's not huge.
Right.
And we'll sit there and cook off of the front of it. We've done it multiple times.
Yeah. If there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah. And them little grills cook pretty fast too.
Yes, they do. I know this year I'm gonna bring the small grill we got, and I'm gonna bring some chicken, so I can cook some chicken and eat it.
There you go.
Who knows? This year I might join the chicken crowd and throw a piece out.
Yeah. It works on the Ohio River. It don't work in our small water worth of crap, but it's more miss than hit. But just depends. Some fish go for it and some don't. So the only thing you can do is try it in your area and see if it works.
Yeah. I actually, last year, I threw a small piece of chicken out. A couple years ago, actually. I marinated some chicken thighs in teriyaki sauce. I threw that on a hook and got a hit, so I might try again this year.
Some stuff does work pretty good. Stuff you wouldn't think would.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid to try it because if I can catch more fish off of using it and it's their bait they're going to eat, I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
It don't matter to me what it is. Chicken's a whole lot easier to catch off the shelf than it is to catch out of the water. I'll take it off the shelf. Only thing you got to do is dodge a few customers once in a while.
Yeah.
River cat tackle. That's the first time I've ever heard someone say that. Marinate the chicken in corn oil.
Huh. I might have to try that, John.
Yeah, I'll take shad and chubs most of the time. Liver and shrimp. Liver, not so much. Shrimp, I've tried it, but I'm not confident with it, so I don't ever use it for long enough.
You know, my buddy that I fish with every once in a while, he'll use shrimp, and we'll be fishing side by side. He'll catch drum left and right on shrimp.
Yeah,
I put a piece of shrimp on it, I don't catch nothing. Then I
yeah,
feel bad because I could have cooked that piece of shrimp.
yeah.
Yeah, we're getting a south wind now, so
Is it blowing in your face now?
no, it's blowing. Well, it really ain't blowing too bad now. Just enough where I can see the flag across the river for the direction it's blowing.
Oh, that ain't bad.
So the wind changed. But I ain't big into all that wind and all that. I'd rather have no wind. Unless it's summertime,
Yeah,
because then it keeps the bugs away.
that ain't no kidding. Sometimes that can be bad by itself.
Yeah. Yeah, 922. They make some good bait. Them creek chubs.
Yeah, creek chubs work good. Yeah, Warren. Those bait pouches make that even a little more appealing because you don't have to get it all over yourself. And welcome in, Mr. Tully, 41. Welcome in.
Awesome, Warren. And of course, you use that promo code that's scrolling across, didn't you?
If he did, it's going to save him some money.
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to the owner of Jules, Hunter. I'm friends with him now on Facebook too. He messaged me. He was like, "Man, this year we had a bunch of people walk up saying they see you using the Jules bait." Like, oh yeah? He goes, "How many people do you know?" I was like, "Well, I am on YouTube."
Yeah, Warren said he did.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I've been trying to talk him. I'm gonna mention it to him again about trying to make a like a shad flavor.
It shouldn't be too hard for them to do.
Either shad or skipjack.
Either one in them pouches would make it nice.
Oh yeah.
Lance, you're gonna have to get your bait dealer's license and make your own.
Hey, Mr. Tully.
Get you a grinder.
I got that.
I know I do too. I got a meat grinder myself. They're
Yeah,
handy.
the one I got, Audra's stepdad had it, so I got a meat slicer now, and the meat grinder doubles into a sausage maker.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I got. They work dang good.
Really, I ain't
Yeah.
used it yet.
Yeah, I've used
Now that
it.
I know that, I'm gonna probably try and make me some homemade boudin.
That's the first thing when I got mine. I did. It's funny that you
Man.
said it. It turned out pretty good. I mean, I don't think it's as good as some of the Southern, but for someone not knowing roughly how to make it, just getting rough ingredients and never trying it, it turned out pretty good.
Yeah. The first thing I did years ago when I first moved up here, I was looking for it. They was like, "What is that?" Like, man, really? Yeah, they don't have it up here.
Yeah.
They're like, "We got blood sausage." Like, no, man.
That's not even the same thing.
That's the funny thing. I can get gator up here though.
Yeah.
I might have to make me some homemade gumbo,
That'd be good.
some seafood gumbo. Put some shrimp and gator in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of websites. There's a lot of websites you can order gator from.
Yeah.
They ship it right to your door. So someone was just telling me about it just a while back.
Oh yeah, there's one that I follow on Facebook. You can buy the whole gator.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever use that much gator, but I bet if I had
Them
that
whole-
much, I'd try it.
Yeah, you when they're whole like that, because I think they're like 3 foot, 4, whatever. I can't remember, but anyway, you smoke them.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, smoked gator. This year I'm gonna try smoking some channel cat.
Yeah. That'd be interesting to see how it turns out.
I've had smoked blue cat before, so but I've never attempted to try and smoke any kind of catfish.
Yeah. I
But I'll
can't
try
say. I can't say I have either.
I know it's good though.
Well, River Cat Tackle had some fried gator and boudin balls last night.
Yeah. I talked to him last night. He told me about it.
We'll like some invites next time you do. It might be a long trip, but I guarantee it'll be worth it. Sorry about that.
All right, I'll be back again. I'm gonna go grab something out the car.
Gotcha. I'll keep your trap hammer down at least. I'll yell if your rods go down. I don't think you could ever go wrong with some boudin, no matter how it's made. Chuck, I don't think he's getting dynamite, but if he does, we're all here watching to see it. David. Hey, welcome in, Serena. How are you doing
Hey,
today?
Serena.
Lance, please tell me you went to go get some snacks.
Yeah, I went and got trail mix.
Hell yeah. Can't ever go wrong with trail mix.
Nope. I'm gonna start keeping a bag or two in the glove box like I did with this one.
Yeah. Good healthy snack.
Yeah. Ain't getting any younger. At
I,
least,
I, I like trail mix personally.
yep. And I walked back and I watched something messing with the guard dog here. Like, really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that rod started going forward a little. That rod tip started moving.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was I didn't know if it was just the water or what. Yes, Serena, our weather ain't any better. Don't feel bad. We're in that same canoe without a half a paddle.
Uh-huh.
Awesome, Serena. Hey, what's up, 205? Welcome back in. Lance hasn't had any luck yet, but we're still waiting
Nope.
to see if there is. And see if that bite picks up. It might.
Oh, man. You know, the one problem with having a beard is trying to light a cigarette in the wind.
Oh, that makes it bad.
And every time the dang wind blows, my beard goes up. But I got to deal with it because I ain't shaving.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'm going to just let it grow.
I don't blame you there.
I mean, usually around this time, this is when I usually shave. Just like last year. I usually shave March, April, but not with all.
Not with
I
all that
started,
weather.
nope, that, and I started buying beard products that I never knew was out there.
Oh, they have a lot of them now.
Yeah. You know, because I started getting dry skin and always had that dandruff and stuff in my beard. I was like, man, I'm gonna hit YouTube and see what the heck is that, what I can do to take care of that. I found it, and Audra was like, oh Lord. So I cut my hair short, and she goes, you gonna get the beard shaved? Nope, that's staying. But I do it smart because there's all kinds of different scents and stuff. I'll get samples and I'll let her smell them and see which one she likes the best, and I'll just get those. Yeah. Chuck, I don't even think dynamite would work today. Yeah, Cold Creek. That's what I heard. I heard he was on them today. You tell Parker to go catch a certain fish, and he'll go and catch them. I seen that firsthand at Mendota last year. He was casting and catching fish left and right. Nice, Cold Creek. He caught 50 bass for over 100 pounds.
Holy
Gee,
crap!
he tore them up, man.
Yeah.
He was catching some big ones.
Well,
That
if
old
you
Parker, man.
did 50 bass, 100 pounds, at least all of them were, they're over 2 pound average.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty dang good.
Yeah. Man, I was looking at the Big Cat Fever Patriot rod.
Yeah,
Woo, that thing is nice, but I ain't got that kind of money.
yeah. That's why I like the Uncle Lou rods. They're very affordable, and for the
Yeah.
quality it gets, I'll pay his prices over those all day.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love my Big Cat Fevers, but I got what I want.
Yeah, but when you can get 3 rods for the price of 2 and still save some money,
Yeah. You
all
know, I was looking at the Rippin' Lips too.
yeah.
Them look like some decent rods.
I've never actually tried them, so I don't really know. Yeah, there's a few rods I haven't actually got to try out. Mad Cats is one of them. I haven't got to try them out, but the Mad Cats rods are nice.
Yeah. I haven't got to try those, but if I get any more rods, which I will eventually, it'll be the Uncle Lou rods again.
Yeah,
I want to get the new colors he came out with, so
yeah. I like the orange ones. They'll be the ones I stick to. But that blue and blue and purple they're still pretty nice.
yeah. Yeah, I like the orange Uncle Lou's. Because
But
at night you can see them. You can see them at night.
yeah, they do real good under light.
Yeah. Like where I fish in Sheboygan for the burbot, I don't even got to set light up at night because the light's on the boardwalk.
Shine your way.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
They're bright enough you can see the Uncle Lou rods. Perfect.
Heck yeah. No, a lot of spots I fish, you don't get that luxury.
Yeah. I'm looking into a new Compex light too.
The 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 Amazon knockoff version, it's like $30, and that thing we've ran it over and it still works. I was
Really?
pretty impressed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anybody in here that can drop a link, but if you look it up under Uncle Lou on Facebook, you'll find his link to his rods, Chuck. I'm sure Lance can probably get it to you. You got Lance's contact information.
Yeah, Chuck, I'll get you that Uncle Lou info. If you go in my the about section on my channel, just email me and I'll get you that link.
They're definitely worth the money.
Oh yeah. Yes, they are. And I like all. I mean, I got all the medium. I got the medium light, and I got the medium heavy, and all the rod tips on the action on them are they're all great.
Oh, there you go. Fishing and Freedom just dropped it. Thank you, Fishing and Freedom.
Hey, Richard. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
And thank you for dropping that link.
Yeah, thank you.
I got Uncle Lou's planers. And they were compressive too.
You know, I'm a bank fisherman, but man, one day I am bound and determined to use a planer board from the bank.
I know there's some spots where you could definitely do it.
Because I know out in Eureka, I'd be able to do it because the current there, it's right there by the locking dam where we fish. I'd be able to do it there.
Did you see Cold Creek Fishing Billy's comment? He said, I hear the TWC rods are good and affordable also, the blemish section. I can't say anything. I never bought anything from them.
The meat hunter rods too, man, they look pretty good, but I'm gonna stick to my Uncle Lou rods.
Hey, I'll tell you what. A lot of people are using the Ancient Mariners.
Yeah.
And well, I was talking to John the other day, and he told me one of the bait shops I was going to actually had them, and I got to look at them. And I'll tell you what, those are pretty nice. They actually sell a pretty affordable rod that's actually Ancient Mariner too.
Yeah, I like my Ancient Mariner reels.
I
got one of them. I got one I got to send in and get repaired, but some reason that was the newest one I got, and it started acting up. So I talked to him. He said, if you're still having problems with it, just send it back and I'll get it fixed.
Yeah, getting good customer service from anybody that offers anything is worth it by itself.
Yeah.
In my opinion, if you can't take and stand behind your product, then why are you selling it?
Right.
That's all I've always been with everything. You want to find the good companies that take care of people, because stuff does happen in manufacturing sometimes, that stuff breaks or have
Yeah.
issues with it. Billy, no, I haven't. I've casted some, and I've casted one that was not real old, and it casted really well. But I think the ancient mariners are a lot better built, from what I could see from getting them in my hands and actually checking them out.
Oh yeah, they cast, man. They cast smooth.
Yeah, I've casted one of those too, and I'll tell you what, they're probably actually better than an Abu. Don't tell Lyle Stokes I said that, though. He'll probably be upset with me. They do cat. They're really smooth for the money. I always use a lot of Shimano stuff myself personally. I've grown to like the quality of them, and I usually buy them used, because there ain't no way I'm spending $350 to $500 a reel on them.
Wow.
I don't mind spending $150 on a used reel that's $500. I'll do that all day long. LG, yeah, LG's another Abu supporter.
Man, I love my
Sorry, LG.
Abu.
The pro rockets are, I would say, are worth their money, but the regular 6500s, they serve their purpose, and they've been around for a long time, and they do a great job of actually taking care of their customers, though. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
The ancient mariner rods, though, I think they're a little on the light side. Michelle, Eddie heard you, Brad.
Hey, Michelle. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Billy. They are about double the price now, but you're probably gonna at least double the lifespan of use. Some of them PC funds are been breaking in the first year, and it's not that they won't replace them; they will. But you're gonna, if you got to keep sending them back in and stuff all the time, is it even worth having them when you got to keep replacing them?
Yeah. And the nice thing too is that the ancient mariners have that lifetime warranty.
Yeah. Billy, they look like it to me at first, until I actually got my hands on them, and the ancient mariner and the Ming Ying are not even the same category on the bearings or the reeling. Because I have one of the Ming Ying sitting up here that I used for 4 or 5 years. I mean, it still works, but they're really rough in your hand. You can feel every bearing that's in it. When you cast, they cast decent, but you can hear them when you reel them in.
Michelle, she's doing good. Last time we went to see her doctor last Wednesday, they took out one drain tube, and we go tomorrow. She's got a doctor's appointment either to see her cancer doctor or her surgeon again. But yeah, we're getting all that stuff set up now. She's got doctor's appointments Monday and Tuesday. Hey, Maurice. Thanks for coming in.
How's it going, Maurice? You having a pretty good day, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, Cool Creek. I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, I've got to actually put them in my hands. They're pretty nice. I mean, yeah, they're $100, but you get a better quality product by using them than the PC Fun, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you like having a lot of spare parts, they'll probably be pretty good to have. The PC Fun will probably be pretty good to have, from what I've been told. I know a lot of people are trying to steer away from them now. I don't really know on the Cast Kings. I don't really keep up with them. I've heard a lot of people like them, but
Cold Creek, Billy, I got the Cast King 70. I've had about 3 or 4 years. I haven't had a problem with them. They cast good, and I've only did maintenance on it once, which was last year. I just greased it up and oiled it, but I've had no problems out of it. For
yeah,
the money,
let us know how you like it, Monty. Monty said he got a Cast King Rover 60.
yeah.
There's a lot of reels I like to try, and I've gotten through a good portion of them. But right now I'm on a not buying any more reels because my collection sitting in the house is became overwhelming. So I was told strictly to make sure that you do not buy any more reels because you don't need any more. So I'm going to have to find the ones I don't like as much or ain't really collectible and do something with them.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that Long Beach 60 from Steve Loke last year. It's on my 10-foot pen rod, but I don't know. I might leave it on there so when we go to the Mississippi, I might use it there. If not, I'll take it off and I'll just set it on the shelf.
Yeah. David, that's what I said too. I had told her I was just prepping for some new fishing poles later. That didn't seem to go over very well, though. I can't say too much about the Abus because I still do own one.
Yeah, I actually I bid on one last year. It's the smaller one, the 5500. But
Yeah.
I used it last year for catfishing and did good with it. But I've always used Abus, so
Yeah.
I knew it would handle channel cat.
Yeah, I got a it ain't really real old, but it's a Abu 7000 big game, and it was a U.S. import from over there because I had to run the numbers on it because it didn't look like a regular 7000.
Uh-huh.
And here it's one that they make over there, and you have to actually import it into the U.S. to even be able to get it.
Wow.
It feels like 1,000 times more different than a regular 7000. And that reel, I was like, well, that's pretty cool because I had to run a serial number on it that it had, and I'm like, I had trouble finding it. And here it was like, it turns out it's a $600 reel, not counting anything else to get it here.
Wow.
I'm like, that's pretty cool. Because we got a little local shop that that's like literally probably 20, 25 minutes for me, and they have a pretty massive selection of reels. So I'll take and have a tendency to go over there and see what he's got, and that's usually where I accumulate my reels. So I've been over there for about 5 months from the last one where I got like 6.
Yeah, I do. I love my my Abus, especially the made in Sweden.
Billy, if you have me on Facebook, send me a message, because I can, for the life of me, I cannot remember your last name, and I do apologize. I got some reels I could probably help you out with if you want to be a little, save some money on and still get a little better reel.
The one reel I would love to get my hands on, but man, I looked at them. They cost a lot. The Penn Squaws.
Yeah. That's like that. I bought it was about 2 years ago now. I bought a Shimano Tran-X 400, the low pro bait caster, and they're like $350 brand new. And the store was closing, and I'm like, we were looking around to see what they had, and then Jason spotted some reels, and I'm like, okay. We started looking at them, and I'm like, ooh. He's like, yep, I'm buying this one. I'm like, you don't even know what the prices of it is yet. He's like, I know how much they go for. And I'm like, I have an idea what they go for. And so they had 2 of those Tran-X's left. He bought one, and I bought one, and we got them for like 60% discount on them.
Wow.
Brand new, still in the box.
Jesus.
So we both took advantage of that. And
yeah, when you get 60% off.
The guy behind the counter that kind of had him stashed back didn't look like he was too impressed, because he's probably going to buy him himself. Because you literally could have took them on eBay, marked them down 10%, and made a killing on them. And they had a bunch of other stuff. It just was stuff I don't use or don't want to use.
Right.
But some of the pricing on it was pretty dang good.
Yeah, I would love to get an Abu Garcia 7000.
Yeah.
The older model, of course, but
yeah,
because I used to have, man, like I said before, I used to have a good 20, 25 Abu Garcia reels, because that's all I really used.
Well, some of them older 7000s were actually still made in Sweden.
Yeah.
If you can get them in the right timeline, and they're stamped, so it ain't like it's hard to see it, but you got to kind of look, because some of them are and some of them aren't.
Yeah. Yeah, when they first came out, I bought like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah.
And I used those. I used those when I went saltwater fishing. We was on the boat one time down in Texas, and we was fishing what they called the bubble barrier in Texas City. Man, I pulled up a nice stingray on that thing with no problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I like checking them flea markets and stuff like that. Some of them things like that. There's stuff similar to that. Man, sometimes you can find some pretty nice stuff. I end up buying a custom ocean rod out of a custom rod out of Florida. They had some of their custom rods, and I ended up buying one of their custom rods and an ocean reel for under $100, and the rod was $600.
Wow!
And it had a reel on it too, and I got it for $100. And we didn't even anywhere near an ocean, but I bought it because I knew what it was worth. I knew what it was worth, and eventually I planned on doing some ocean fishing. So I'm like, well, it's already got line, everything on it. It's got an okay reel, and one crank's 3 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how they think 3 feet is a low gear ratio reel, but I'm like, whatever. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, pawn shops sometimes can do pretty good too, depending on where your location has a lot to do with those, though.
Yeah.
If you're around a big fishing area, around some good water, you'll find the Pay Lakers rigs in there a lot. We do here, especially when you get closer to southern Ohio. And some of them spend some pretty good money on some of their gear.
Oh yeah, they take that serious.
Yeah. Some of them go all out on some reels.
Yep. There's a Pay Lake page I was following on Facebook for a while. Man, some of their gear, like you said, is just outrageous.
I'll have to let LG know when I find some brand new Abus in a box at a flea market, because I seen some there left-handed last year.
Spring Mountain Catfishing, Lisa. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, how's it going, Lisa?
Oh.
You know, every time I go down to Tennessee, I always hit up their flea market down there, because they have a pretty good sized one down along the side of the road. And I'll tell you what, some of them people down there, they don't even realize what they have when they sell it.
They got a big flea market up here. I think during the summer. I might take one weekend and I think it's called the 7 Mile. It's a decent sized flea market. Might have to hit that up. Talk to Audra and
Yeah, they do those one. They do a highway garage sale down through here on the 127 garage sales. I don't ever find too much fishing stuff in them, but usually some tackle and some little accessory stuff that they have is usually still pretty nice. Every once in a while, I'll find some molds.
yeah, Chuck, 7 Mile Fair. If Audra's up for it during the summer, I might hit that up. See what they got.
It'll probably definitely be worth it.
Even the garage sales, man, if you hit the right one, you can find some fishing stuff and you can get it for cheap too.
Oh yeah.
I got an old not Abu Garcia, but an old Zebco 33 that was still on the rod, Zebco rod for $3.
Can't beat that.
And the old man knew what he had. He goes, I'll give it to you for $3. Okay. Makes a good little pan fishing rod.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. What? Usually when I go get a pan fish rod for bait,
Yeah.
I'll go to Walmart, find their cheapest reel with line and a pull on it. and I'll use it till it's dead.
Man, I got some. We had Gander Mountain in Sheboygan, and I bought two nice rod and reel combos. Yeah, I paid decent amount of money for them, but
Yeah.
I got my money worth. I still got them, and I've caught some nice fish on them. So I don't look at it as wasting money.
Yeah. They'll come in handy. So, when I know I'm gonna abuse it, I don't spend money on it. That's why I never spend any money on bait rods, because I expect for them to be broke.
Nice, Chuck. Oh,
One of, I think it was like the second or third time of right before winter. I had that ocean rod out on the cat when we were catfishing, and I tossed it out with a rig on it. And the game warden stopped us for check our license on the boat. And you should have seen the look on his face when I had that ocean rod sitting there on the back of the boat. He just kept staring at it. He didn't say anything, but you could see he was like, "Why do you need something that big?" I just wanted to take it out just to say I used it, but then I had that plausible deniability of saying, "Hey, I used every rod that I have."
yeah.
He didn't look like he was too humored by it, though. He was probably like, "This guy don't even know what he's doing."
Yeah, when I first got the original guard dogs and I had those out, game warden walked by checking everybody's license, and he just stopped before he even came over and talked to me. He stopped, looked at my rods, looked at me, looked at the rods again. He goes, finally came over. He goes, "What is that?" Said a guard dog. He goes, "Automatic fish hooker." Said, "Yep, you got it." He goes, "That's pretty neat. I've never seen one like that." Like, yeah, you won't see one like that unless you see me using them.
Yeah. They're gonna get to see him a lot more.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing. One thing about it, David. If you get that thing stuck, and I don't know what kind of braid they put on it, but I'll tell you what, it's jam full of it. And I had 80 pounds. I had 80 pound. I put an 80-pound leader on it, and it took two of us to break it. Because we got stuck on something. I don't know if it was a stump or what, but I can tell you right now, I do not want to ever get it stuck again.
God.
You could have used that thing as an anchor. It was so in there so good for the boat.
What kind of line was you using?
Yeah, it's whatever braid that they put on it, on that pole. I didn't put it on there. I just reused what they had. It looked like the line was brand new on it.
Jeez.
And I mean,
Hey, BFA. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
it's like it's got one of those like tuna size cans for a spool, Well, you take two
Wow.
tuna cans and put it together, and it is stuffed clear full all the way up to the edge with it, like someone just redid it.
Wow.
That's why I don't use it. That's why I don't use 100-pound. Usually, I'll use 50 because 50 I can break myself pretty easy if I want to get it want it to come out.
Right.
I don't normally tie too many 80-pound leaders either.
I mean, my braid, I use 65-pound tests. The reaction tackle,
Yeah,
cheap braid, and you
Yeah.
can get a, but it's strong.
yeah. I've been using that Daiwa J braid, and I'm overly impressed how well it works. It's pretty nice. It's thin and it's super strong. It actually, I've had it stuck in some brush and I've got it out, and it didn't even tear up the braid like it normally would.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, Monty, I do too. That Whisker Seeker 80-pound is pretty dang strong. It's hard to break by itself.
See, that's the last mono I used before I switched over to braid. I had the Whisker Seeker 30-pound test. After 9 months, it just started. Audra lost some nice. She lost a real nice channel cat at Eureka. Man, it broke like 3 foot. It was my fault, most likely, but it broke like 3 foot above the swivel.
Yeah. Sometimes if
But I
they
had
nick,
it on there.
sometimes if they get nicked though, it's gonna find this. It's gonna find the weakest part of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Bank Fiction Adventures, welcome in, buddy.
Oh man. Wow. It's already 6:15.
Yeah, it's 7 here.
That's right. You're an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're stubborn. Sit out.
I know all about it. I ain't any better.
Good
Heck.
Lord, I've been over 5 hours. Ah.
That's pretty cool, Joe. Yeah. Everybody, like a lot of people collect what they like. I do have a lot. I got a lot of Shimano's myself that I like. They work good. Hey, Kelly, welcome back in, buddy.
What's up, Kelly? Welcome back. And if for some reason you guys ain't got Kelly, if you ain't sub to Kelly, we're trying to push each other to a 1K. Go over there and hit that button. He would really appreciate it.
Oh yeah. I bet you Joe's got a couple different colors of green in his Abu collection. I can about bet on it. Especially if he keeps some rare ones. There's some pretty cool old ones that are really hard, like almost impossible to find because they only made so many of them.
Yep.
Yep. He said yes, and blue too. I knew blue was going to be the other color because there's some odd color blues they made too that are pretty cool. You just don't hardly ever see them. The green and blue are like the Easter egg hunt of Abus. Kelly's got his link in there. So if you guys don't have him yet, go check him out. They do shows every week. Bank Fish Adventures. Yeah, there's times that it makes it really hard to keep paint on a reel. LG, if you're watching a Abu Orange Pro Rocket on eBay, you better be in there in the last about 3 minutes, because that's when the price will start going from good price to high quick. Some people have already I find a lot of times buying the Shimano is people will bid the crap out of them, but it'll just take the highest one at the time, and then you start putting them in, and then it starts jumping.
Yeah.
So I know them Daiwa CVX and CVZs. If you don't need line capacity, those 200s, man, they're pretty dang good. But usually you pay for them when you do. I've got lucky and got a couple of them off there for 30 and 45 bucks, and they're extremely nice. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Monty. Thank you for subbing to.
Awesome, Monty.
Oh, no kidding. That's pretty cool. Get a rod and reel combo, green. Yeah. The only bad thing about that, LG, is if your page ain't refreshed to it, then sometimes you can hurt yourself in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Billy, it is nice here.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. I keep drooling over that dang bridge in the background, though.
Oh, believe me, this year I'll get closer to there. The bad part about it, during the summer, once the pleasure boaters are out, that's a drawbridge. So
Yeah.
that's how they get out to the lake.
So they're constantly using it.
Yeah.
I could see where that could get interesting real quick.
Oh man, we can be here fishing off the bank, and these dang bass fishermen, they'll get right up on you, right in front of you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, you're in my casting distance. I'm gonna cast right where you're at.
You better let me send you a big one. We'll call it the boat getter.
Yeah, these guys will get right up on you.
Oh yeah. They do over by us too.
The walleye fishermen are bad. Or even when they're going for white bass. They get right on your line. It's like, really?
well,
I
if you
get mad when I cast and get next to your boat.
Well, they say whatever you catch on rod and reel, you get to keep. So that ain't in the rule books that says you can't keep it if you catch it. I know I didn't see it in our Ohio rules and regulations handbook.
Right.
I know I've had a reason why I don't fish in Indian Lake anymore, because I had one guy come through and do it, and then a pontoon come through the second time, and he seen we were fishing there, and he got up right beside the bank, and I'm like, "You're gonna run right through that line." and huh? Okay. I stopped reeling it in. He ran through it. I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is gonna be funny. He gets out a little ways, and I see the line start taking off. I go, I'm like, this big pin reel is about to release every bit of line it's got. I got all the way down to the end, pulling out to the end. I took pocket knife out and started pulling. I cut it. Oh, well, you wanted it. You got it all.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes later, his boat stops moving. And about 35 minutes later, they were floating back by. I go, hey, how'd that work out for you? And he was all bad. And I'm like, you said you didn't care. So I'm like, you're going to have some fun getting that braid out of that prop. Because I'll tell you right now, it's melted in it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
they had to taking and backing a trailer underneath and getting it out. But he's sitting in that parking lot for about 45 minutes digging it out of his lower unit.
Yeah. Last summer, fall, I had that happen when I was salmon fishing.
Yeah.
The guy came right on my line. I said, hey, you're about to hit my line. He goes, oh, well, I got the right of way. I said, okay. I told you. You don't got to be 5 foot off the wall, man. He got back over to the boat ramp, and it was my Abu, my Ancient Mariner reel. He took half of that line out.
Yeah, I don't give him the option. I'd rather waste $20 and for an hour sitting back and laughing, watching him pick it out. When you warn them, I'll waste $20 a fishing trip, every fishing trip, to watch someone dig out line out of their prop when you warned them.
Yeah, man, they got to that boat ramp, got the boat on the trailer. He's over there kicking his motor.
Yeah,
kicking his trailer tire, talking to his buddy, pointing over where we were. I just laughed.
Well, you feel bad for them when they do it, but when it's self-inflicted and they know they're going to cut your line and they keep doing it anyways, at a certain point, when do you stop feeling bad for the person when they brought it on themselves, when you warned them that they were going to get into it?
Yeah.
I have a hard time feeling sympathetic to them if they bring it on themselves and you keep warning them and they don't want to listen.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't really care about retying it, but at the same token, I shouldn't have to.
Yep. I mean, that guy, he was not happy.
Well, I'll bet not. I know
how they tell him.
I know how they get around here sometimes.
Yeah, that guy was like, I got the right of way anyway. Well, your boat engine ain't going to be too good after you take off with it.
Oh, no.
And he did. He took off, man. He went straight across. He sped up going across the river, too.
Yeah,
so I just
made it worse.
Yep. And I let it free spool then.
Yeah. I do. Once I've warned them, it's on them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's some of these guys are they think they own the water.
Yeah, they do.
And there's some guys when they were trolling up and down the river for salmon, they would catch my line and I would just yell. They would stop, reel their line in and untangle everything and just toss it back in.
Yeah.
I had one guy do that. when they made their pass, they went all the way down and came back up river. He pulled over to the wall. He apologized. I was like, "You didn't know? I didn't know you was going to grab it." He goes, "Yeah, we were dragging bottom." I said, "It happened."
Yeah, it does. A lot of times I don't get mad about that if they accidentally get it, one thing, but when
Yeah.
they intentionally do it,
Yep.
like, that's when I usually get irritated.
Yeah. Before I got into YouTube and everything, the first year I was salmon fishing. There's this boat going right down river. Grabbed all three of my lines. You could tell they were drunk as can be too.
Yeah.
Audra was with me, and I was going off. The guy was yelling back. I said, "Why don't you pull your boat over and dock and come on dry land real quick?" "Oh no, that's all right." "Well, yeah, keep on going. You done broke off all my leaders." And of course, if Buck is in here, he'll remind you about last year when that kayaker ran into all my lines in Mendota.
Yeah.
I never went back to watch that live, but I know it picked up a few choice words. I forgot to hit the mute button because he started cussing me out. Yeah.
Yeah.
The funny part is he ran into my lines. How can you not see Uncle Lou rods? And I was using bright orange reaction tackle braid.
Yeah, you can't miss that stuff either. That stuff's bright.
Yeah. And he told me, "You shouldn't be fishing here." I was like, "Really? What are you doing in 2 foot of water when you should be way out there?"
Yeah. If you wanted to fish from the bank, why do you got a boat?
And that was the same night, about 3 hours later. No, that was the next night I caught that 20 pounder in the same spot. Hey, Paul Boyd, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Welcome in, Paul.
Probably run for another half an hour. 7 o'clock my time, I'll end it.
Yeah.
Then I'll get home and figure out what to make for dinner. But I want to try and stay to where just before it gets dark. So
Yeah, that's usually what I do too, if I can help it.
yeah. And I ain't gone live in so long. I mean, a couple weeks ago I went live, but I ain't stayed live like this in a long time.
I know when it gets warmer, we do a lot of overnight fishing trips.
Yeah. Oh, we do too. But this year is going to be different.
Yeah.
It all depends how Audra's feeling and stuff.
No, I understand that completely. I think everybody else will too.
Yeah.
That's
I'll just bring her some pillows and blankets where she can sleep in the car.
Yeah.
Nah, she don't sleep at night, man. She's got she takes sleeping pills because she'll stay up all night if she don't. But yeah, with her chemo, hopefully she is done by summertime. We'll find out for sure in the next 2 days.
Yeah, they'll give you a plan of action, which will help you out a lot.
Yeah. And this, I see rod tip, the last rod, the tip's bouncing, but I know that's because the wind. It's like, come on, just go down already. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna start carrying a couple things up to the car.
All right. Dropping stuff. I always like to hear that. Aaron will be happy. Aaron was probably happy, I'm sure. I'll have to give him a hard time. I bet he was pretty happy to hear the spooks were putting in work on the dock. That's awesome. What color spooks did you catch them on, LG? 922, yeah. It ain't gonna hurt anything if they catch fish. Heck yeah, that's pretty cool. I've been trying to keep track of the colors that seem to do good for people catching fish on the spooks. I know some people say the color don't matter, but I think sometimes in certain water conditions, I think they do. It's my own opinion, though. I know the other night when I caught two on the guard dogs. I had it was white with the orange bottom, and I think it had a little bit of green on the top of it was an Uncle Lou spook, and that's the one that was catching all the fish. LG, that's because he's secretly into using the spooks. He just don't want to tell anybody yet. He'll get there. Baby steps. We got him using them. That's a start. Yeah, 922. It'd be pretty cool seeing the ones that actually light up. He was once a chicken denier, but you got him cured of that. I'll have to send him a message here later and pull out a spook and put it on a piece of chicken and ask him if he wants it. We'll call it the perfect combo.
All right, that's the second time the guard dog's gone off. Now I got the rod standing straight up.
Yeah, that's how you got that last rod. That's how I was using them the other day, setting them up and then bending the tip down to about that angle. Had pretty good success doing it. I don't ever like normally I wouldn't set my rod in that position.
Yeah.
But when you're using them guard dogs though, once you bend them over, they hit a good position on them to the water. That's how I like to use them right there.
Yeah.
I didn't try laying them. I didn't try doing them at the other angle.
I had to try the 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
I think it'll work good. But now that's the second time. We'll do it straight up. That's how I like them too.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show everybody that you
Yeah.
could actually set them up at that 45-degree angle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely can. I always just do it out of preference, honestly. With that wind gusting through there, it wouldn't have took much to set it off,
Yeah.
because then you could set them pretty dang light. I was kind of surprised how light you could actually set them.
Oh, yeah.
Literal hair trigger is no joke.
Yep.
I had one set off from the wind the other day, and I checked it and realized real quick that I had it too light. And we also had some pretty good waves coming in too.
Yeah.
I had to kind of, when you're getting slammed right in the face and you're looking at your rods from behind.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't quite white cap, but it wasn't too far from it.
But I mean, that shows everybody that you can set them up at the 45-degree angle. Because if you're fishing somewhere where there's a lot of trees and you can't stand your rod up like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought about it.
But my favorite position is
Right
right
there.
here. Yep. And also it shows everybody that the takedown rod holders can actually hold your rods at that position.
Yeah. Well, they'll even hold them. They'll even hold them better with the guard dog, because then you got tension on them.
Yeah.
Which is definitely, you want to try to keep some tension on. I like to keep tension on my rods at all the time.
Yep.
Now,
that's how I grew up fishing.
yeah, and from a boat, you don't always have to, but I still do, because it seems like even if you reel it in and it just keeps bumping it to you, you get a better chance of finding a fish.
Yeah, because that second hit right there, that was a good hit too.
I was looking through chat when it was doing it.
Just as I got back to it, went off.
That's how it always goes.
Yeah, I was trying to get my cigarette pack out of my pocket, and that decides to go off. I'm like, well,
It's it was always a running joke for a long time when we were fishing from the bank. We'd go to, I'm like, hey, I'm going to the bathroom, and you no more than leave. You get down, you come back, and you're like, yeah, you had 2 fish on while you were gone. I'm like, are you serious?
you see, this spot I'm fishing right now, you could always fish this area, but it's a walking path now, but it used to be a road.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we would park a couple summers ago. The only spot we could find at 4:30 in the morning was down the road. So my buddy parked on the opposite side where everybody was parked. We're over there. All right. Nah, I got a couple hits.
Doing with that? Are you a YouTuber or what?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
If you look up Lance Hawaiian Fisherman, you'll find it.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Lance, have him tell the camera hi.
Okay, nice.
You too. Nah, I don't need a drunk coming on my live.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
He was slurring his words.
Well, at least he wasn't hitting on you. That's always a plus.
Yeah.
At least you don't turn it into the fair weather fisherman like Has had on his show a while back.
What the hell? What?
It was last year, I think. Yeah, it was funny. I think he named it "My Fair Weathered Friend." I do believe.
Oh wow. I'm gonna have to. Was it on YouTube?
Yeah, it was on YouTube.
How the heck did I miss that?
Oh, you'll want to go back and watch it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go look now. When I get to the house, I'll look it up.
I'll see if I can find it and send it to you. I don't think that he took it down, but he may have. It's a good one. You see, Has ask him about it. Ask him about his fair weather friend.
Oh man.
It's good. Buck, nope, didn't miss anything yet. Still trying.
No, Buck. A couple minutes ago, dog went off again.
LG, yes, I know it happens to you a lot. Every time LG goes for coffee or snacks or to the bathroom, Aaron will be reeling in a fish as soon as he hits the house.
It does.
It's that blessing and curse thing. I have it happen to me a lot. All you want to do is take care of something, and you can't even do it without catching a fish when you're not there.
Yeah, once it warms up, man, this whole area, it'll be packed with cat fishermen
Oh yeah, I bet.
on this side and the other side. It just gets, man, it's insane.
I can see why. It looks like a pretty good spot.
Oh, it is. There's guys that I've heard stories of guys that have fished this pretty much their whole life. Right behind me is the road. It's the bridge. Guy said he pulled in some nice flatheads from under that bridge.
I can believe it. I've been eyeing it. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, not the train bridge. It's the bridge behind me.
Oh yeah, I can't see that one. Don't show it to me.
Man,
I like fishing pylons.
I pulled a nice channel cat out from under that bridge behind me.
Is that rocky all the way down that side of the bank?
Yeah.
That transition to the water, or is it go into a flat, or does it just taper?
It drops off to like I think 16 to 20 foot, I think.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good depth.
And about not too far behind me, there's about a 12-foot hole.
Yeah.
Because one day me and my buddy we was catching drum all day. Two guys came up next to us, put on some homemade stick bait, cast out like every other cast. They were bringing in channel cats.
Mm-hmm.
When they got ready to leave, they said, "Oh yeah, there's a hole right here." Like, really? That's good to know.
Them holes are good for flathead too.
Yeah.
Especially if the hole goes into current over top of it.
Oh yeah, this whole river when the currents roll going, it's real it can get really. Right now I got 6-ounce sinkers on.
I can see it rolling through there pretty good, but I couldn't tell if it was all current or a combination of current and wind.
Earlier it was all it was a combination of current and wind, but
Yeah.
I mean now it's just the current.
Hey, Lance, I'm going to have to hop down. I guess my dinner's done. I'm getting a phone
All
call.
right. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody in chat, have a good night. I'll probably be back in chat here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another 7 minutes and I'm out of here.
Yeah. When she calls for food, that means I'm going. So take it easy, guys. Have a good day. Good luck,
All
Lance.
right, bro. Talk to you later.
All right, later, buddy.
Chuck. Yeah, guys, we'll run for another 10 minutes or so, or another 7 minutes. Then we'll call it a day. Oh, no, Chuck. I got my lines in the water this morning at just before 8 o'clock. Fished all through stand day. And the only thing I've had to eat all day was a couple handfuls of trail mix. That's my typical. That's my typical. Usually I don't eat when I'm out unless I have Audra along and we bring the grill and hot dogs or brats or something along. I know it's kind of early for catfish, but had to do it. I needed to get out, just clear my head. Usually, like I said, if I come by myself, I usually just bring coffee and a pack of cigarettes or two. Just so happenly, I had some trail mix in the car in the glove box. Don't get me wrong. When it warms up, if I can, I'll be out. I usually do fish overnight. And this is how I always fish. I have one or two guard dogs up. As you know, Chuck, rod limit is 3. Yeah, LG, coffee is a must during summer, please. Yeah, it's understandable, Chuck. Yeah, it is a hair trigger. Right now, I got it set right about the middle. Yeah, LG Bass. Tom, you got that right. I'll give it another couple minutes and then didn't catch nothing today, but it's been fun being out again. Can't wait till it warms up where the bike picks up better. Go, we're gonna go for another couple minutes. That's it. That'll be 6 hours and 5 minutes, and we'll call it a night. Got an hour drive back home. Get home a little after 8. Yeah, I will, Tom. Glad you guys stuck around watching. Yeah, wind's starting to pick up again too, so starting to get a little chilly again since it's getting dark. All right, 922. Thanks for stopping by, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Everybody have a good night. Till the next time. Later.